I am going to circle back to you later.
I pulled up Nidoran's moves, so if I'm going first, I'll use double kick.
All right, then go ahead and roll that attack. We'll do the initial battle turn here, and then I'll circle over to you, Heinrich. I'm sure you already have some idea of what you want to do at this point.
I hope so.
Fantastic. All right, roll that attack. Waiting for it there, Nepo. Let's see it. Double kick. The flavor text for this double kick is this little rabbit creature is going to run up, turn itself backwards, and go bam, and try to hit it with both feet.
Billy, what the fuck?
I don't think he's going to hit.
Let's see. He also rolled that wrong. In the name, it's double kick. You need 2 attacks. So give me another one.
Okay, I thought I was rolling 2 hit.
You need. Yeah, if you read how double hit works, it's two melee rolls. So give me another one. It's 2 d20s, 1 for each foot. It's 2 kicks.
Okay.
It's not a single
It'd be really cool is if you had advantage on it, then you get 4 rolls.
Yeah.
Fun.
Still only 2 per leg, but
okay, 1 hit.
All right, one of your legs did hit, and then you get to roll the damage for whatever the damage die is for that leg.
1d6.
Nepo goes to kick, but he kicks at a weird angle, and only 1 foot connects. But the foot that does connect is like dead center of the forehead. Bam! Like this little thing just goes trumpeting backwards.
Well, I fucked that up.
1/4 is 0.25. 2 points. 2 points of fighting damage to Fuma.
It should be 4. Isn't
it? It should not. Ground is not weak to fighting.
Well, no, because he should have a +2 to that, shouldn't he?
I don't know if he has a +2 to that. I take it at whatever he types into chat.
It's it's +2 strength, but I thought that was only for the attack.
It's for both.
To hit.
It is for both.
Okay, so 4.
So that would have done 4 points of damage. 4 points of fighting damage. As Fuma goes trumpeting backwards, I'm very bad with the elephant sound. It's something like sounds more like a horse than it does a freaking small elephant. Fuma, having been struck, is very upset with you now. Fuma is going to go tuck his little trunk into his belly, curl those big, strong ears up, and go for a rollout.
Holy fuck, this move scale's huge.
Rollout, fuck yeah.
Oh, double kick.
Yeah, double kick's pretty good. He's going to hit his rollout.
From a D6 to a D10 for each kick.
Mm-hmm.
And then at level fucking 10, it changes to 2d8s per kick.
Uh-huh. But by the time you're level 10, 2d8s is a reasonable amount of output damage.
Yeah, but you could do a max of like 32 damage with 1 hit, basically.
Yep, and you get to roll twice to hit it, so you're probably always going to hit at least one of the kicks. You just took 8 points of rock damage, Nepo, as this thing barrels up into a cannonball and just collides with Nepo's head, leaving you at 12 HP, Nepo. Big hit. We'll come back to the strategy that you're going to employ to counter that as we head over to Heinrich. Hello, Heinrich. What are you up to, sir?
Is there a breeder in this town?
That is not a question I will straight up answer. If you would like to investigate the answer to that question, I will allow you to do so.
I would like to investigate the answer to that question.
All right, so how are you going to go about finding this information out?
Well, I assume I could either go to the Pokemon Center and ask somebody there.
That's an option.
Or I could go to the little training school and ask Silver.
Also an option. These are valid. It's just a decision as to which of those things you would like to try instead.
I guess I'll go to the school and ask Silver.
All right. Silver.
I think he would know a lot about this town.
The key player, Mr. Silver.
I have 2 questions for him.
All right, fantastic. He will be instructing the advanced level class today. The big dogs, as it were. The adults just trying to get better at training. And you can tell that Silver's instructional style changes significantly when he's talking to adults, as his feedback is less of a compliment sandwich and more of a like, this is what you did wrong, do better. You may go ahead and interrupt him at your leisure. Tell me what you say to him.
I'll just walk up and just kind of, hey, did you have a second, or are you too busy?
Nope, always get a second. What's going on?
Do you know if there's any like Pokemon breeder in town?
Oh, sure is. In fact, right next door.
Really?
Yeah. His name's Callus.
Nice. I'm like a breeder in training, so I was looking for somebody who might be able to lend some of their expertise to help me out.
Callus is a professional. He sells his I want to say his stock out to professional battlers. So he's a big supplier for the. I don't know if you know what the battle tower is. Probably not yet, but he's a big supplier for that realm where they do rented Pokemon. So dude's pretty
Nice.
rich.
Oh, maybe I'll go over and talk to him then.
You may have a hard time getting some time with him. He's a little pretentious in that way, to be honest. You didn't hear that from me.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully, he'll give me some time because I'm trying to become a top end breeder.
If you introduce, well, here's what I recommend. Don't introduce yourself as competition. Introduce yourself as an admirer, and stroke his ego. He'll let you know more. Otherwise,
Oh, fair enough. All right. Well, I'm gonna go try to talk to him. Thanks for the information.
yeah, no problem, man. That's what I'm here for. Always here to help.
So I'm gonna head over there.
Yeah, so right down the street, right next to the trainer school, the next building over, it's a little bit obfuscated because it's not like the trainer school where it takes up the entire road. There's this little path that leads to a sort of recessed building that kind of borders the water. And after you follow this little recessed path, it opens up into a building probably about half the size of the trainer school, but sort of like hidden behind a little bit of woods and bordering the river. And there's this large, ornate, like gate with a big knocker on it.
I guess we'll approach and use the knocker.
Cool. Yeah, so you go ahead and swing that knocker a couple times, and
Swing those knockers.
I was
Thanks.
waiting for that.
thanks for that input,
But
Scott.
I-
Very, very helpful.
I held on my own.
Jesus Christ.
I am proud of Kennedy for being the only one to not fall into the trap.
Fuck's sakes.
So, as you swing this large ring into the metal gate, it makes this clang, clang. It's this very loud, just attention drawer. And you see come from sort of a blind spot, like a little gatehouse, this enormous dragon creature with just spiked axe blades for its head.
Excellent.
And it comes over to the gate. And it kind of looks you up and down, kind of assesses your team, sort of seemingly assessing you as a threat to see if it should let you in or not. And after it does some assessing on you, it goes, and it rips the gate open for you. It will gesture you in the direction of the house.
I will head to the house.
Yeah, as you sort of enter this large abode-like structure, you can see there's just little creatures and critters just running all over the place. All of which seem to be like running away from a handler. It seems like there's a lot of students at play here, like a lot of amateur breeders attempting to deal with these stock Pokemon. Callus himself is not in the main hall at the moment.
I guess I'll try to stop somebody who's running around and just ask where Callus is.
Okay. Yeah, you can see these frantic, some people about your age, some a little older, just kind of dealing with these rambunctious children Pokemon. The first one you approach is like, Oh, Master Callus, I'm sorry, I don't have the authority. Get back here. And this little chimchar that you recognize, is like, meow, and it crawls right up the drapes and catches the top of them on fire.
I'll kind of chuckle and then I'll move to somebody else and see if they know.
Okay. The next individual that you encounter has their situation a little bit more under control. They have in their hands a sort of baby Meowth, you figure, from the one you've met before and the one you've sketched in your handbook. And they go, "Hi, you're new here. Do you need something?"
Yeah, I was looking to talk to Mr. Callus, I think his name is.
Oh, Master Callus. Well, good luck with that. His study's upstairs. You can't miss it. Directly in front of the stairs. Just give it a knock, and he'll either shoo you or invite you in. Good luck.
All right,
It is at this point you will become aware that the dragon creature has followed you inside, sort of ducked its head under the door, and is making its way up the stairs toward that study.
Guess I'll walk up behind it, but not too close.
Okay. The sort of heavy thuds there of its feet. You can tell this staircase is sort of made to allow. It's specifically made to allow for this thing to be able to come and go as it pleases. Its typical staircase probably could not handle the breadth of this 6 foot tall, 400-pound monstrosity stomping its way in and out all day. But as it reaches to the top, it lets out a little growl, and you can hear this voice from within go, "Oh, yes, come on, come in. Yes, come here. Oh, how are you, boy? Oh." And you see him give this little gesture to Callus, and he sort of nudges his head to the side and kind of indicates at you. He's like, "Oh, we have company. Hello, boy, I have a moment. Come here."
Go in.
Yes, hello. Yeah, you're very interesting, aren't you? You can see he's not looking at you at all. He's looking directly at Hans. Oh, yes, very interesting. How much?
For what?
Well, for this, how much? I should like to make stock out of him.
For Hans?
Oh, sure, whatever you call him. Yes, the Growlith. Well, how much?
I'm sorry, he's not for sale.
Well, whatever are you here for, then? These other two are no interest to me.
I was looking to meet somebody who was, what I'm told in town, is one of the best breeders in the land, because I'm trying to learn how to be an amateur breeder.
I see. You're here to sign up for an apprenticeship?
Yeah, if those are available, I'd love to.
Oh, yes, always available, always available. Plenty of space. Is this your main fellow here, this Growlith?
Yeah, he's a Pokemon that was bred by my father, and I keep him around.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Who was your father?
He's not from around these parts, so you may not know him.
Quite likely. A name for me, then?
I'll look up his name again, hold on. I haven't looked since I wrote the backstory.
All right, fair enough. I will just give you the benefit of the down here and say you will. Oops, Haxorus fell down.
Let's see.
No one saw that. I'm hoping no one paid attention to that. All right. So after Haxorus gets up from slipping on the carpet, he's very upset. He kind of, you get the uncomfortable feeling this thing is standing just right behind you, kind of cornering you between itself and its supposed master.
Oh, I named him Helm.
Helm
Geisler.
Okay. Helm. Okay. As you share that name, he goes, You're quite certain.
Certain that
My old
that's my
dad.
father?
You're quite certain this is the man that bred this creature.
Yeah, my father Helm and then my brother Elric were top-end breeders, and here I am.
There. Shut the door.
Oh,
As he sort of addresses Hudson, you now understand that this is the name of the Hexorus behind you. And Hudson just uses his tail to pop the door shut and sort of latches it down. Boy, do you know who you're speaking of?
Father?
Whether he's your father or not, I do not care. Do you know who he is riled upon? Who he's with? Who he works for?
No, I haven't seen him in years.
You have spoken aloud the name of the primary breeder for the Void Group.
oh shit!
Holy shit, fuck.
Now, before I can allow you to leave this room, I must know, are you involved with them?
No, not at all.
You
I
claim
didn't even know
you
my
are
father was
relative.
here.
You claim you are a direct relative and carrying one of their Pokemon, and you claim you're not involved with them.
I swear I'm not. Like I said, I haven't seen my father in years. Not since my mother died.
Boy, I care very little for your personal story, but you've added a lot of suspicion to yourself. Though your obliviousness gives me hope.
I can tell you right now, I fought those guys in the square, if that's what you're talking about. And one of the guys crushed a Pokeball in my face, so I definitely am not going to help people like that.
Yes, they're quite brutal, they are. Failed stock don't get... My failed stock get relegated to trainers with little talent or children who will never battle with them. His failed stock get removed from the pool. You will understand that I must administer my own form of test here.
Sounds fair.
Do you consent?
Yes.
Okay. Nicola, come to me. And teleporting into the room is this enormous yellow humanoid holding a pair of spoons and levitating off of the ground in a sort of cross-legged position. Nicola, I need you to connect us for a moment, if you would.
This guy likes yellow Pokemon, huh?
What's that?
This guy likes yellow Pokemon, huh?
He's got very strong Pokemon, yes.
I said the yellow Pokemon.
Oh, well, Haxorus Hudson is not yellow. Hudson is green.
Looks yellow.
In the back, Coldplay's playing Yellow.
And it was all yellow. the whole room around you.
Sweet fucking Jesus, this is great.
Just yellow drapes and fucking... I'll make this canon. It's my favorite color.
He loves yellow. He's the poison murderer.
It's my
Here,
favorite color.
Here, I'll add Sequoia for you.
Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't bring Sequoia. He'll be like, "Ooh, it's a princess. How much?"
Oh shit.
We're doing Yellow. I mean, I got...
Should I bring Crawdon in and be like, you want this guy?
Boy.
Ah, he rages. He automatically just has rage.
Do you actually choose to throw out that combi? Or are you not? Are you
No,
not
no.
going to interrupt this moment? Okay. Okay. So what's going to happen is this Nicola, as he's called him, and I will add the name tag because you've learned his name from proxy. Nikola.
Tesla.
Yes. That is exactly where he derives his name from.
Rock Hudson and Nikola Tesla.
I love it.
Shush.
I'll get you right.
Reveal not my secrets. They are references, yes. Nicola is going to press one of his hands on your forehead and the other on Callus's forehead. And
Does he have an Edison?
You'll have to meet him and find out.
Thomas Edison was a hack. Move on.
You'll have to meet him. Anyway, Nicola is going to press his arm to his forehead and your forehead, and you see his two fingers squeeze around the back of your head, and he sort of grips both of your heads, and this pink energy flows through both of his arms, and after it connects with both of your heads, it connects in the middle, and you see Nicola's whiskers start to sort of fly up. The energy flowing into Callus seems much stronger than the energy coming back to you. It's like Nicola is in control enough of what's happening to not give you any information, but sort of allow Callus to see anything he wants to see. After a few moments of this, Nicola will take his hands off and just teleport away. Mm-hmm. Okay, boy, I believe you now.
So outside the game, is that making Heinrich relive a lot of the memories that he's experienced with his father?
No. It will have just been an uncomfortable pressure on your head to your perspective. It was like you will have essentially had a large hand squeezing 3 points on your skull and have been given a mild headache for the duration of this maneuver, whatever you don't know it was. It was Callus that endured most of the psychic visions. So Callus has seen some things about you and from your mind that now leads him to say, okay, I believe you. But boy, you must realize you ought not be so I hate it when I say this. You ought not be so callous about spreading the information that you are associated at all with that man. And you must not associate that this is one of his stock. There are certain individuals who would do much more harm to you than I've done with that information. I mean, you're lucky I'm a very patient man. Hudson was this close.
I mean, that's fair enough. I didn't plan on telling many people about that, honestly. I told you because maybe it would help me get a chance to work with you if father hadn't been apparently who he is now.
Right. Oh, I'll work with you. You're interesting. You're very interesting. I'll help you. But primarily despite your father, you understand.
I think we can agree on that.
Yes. I believe myself his superior, and if I make his son his superior as well, that could be, ironic. Although superior only in ability, he has far more resources at head working with those criminalistic organizations. I'm a little jealous, honestly. But regardless, let's. I apologize for this dark introduction. Let's start off on a new foot, shall we? Hudson, you may open the door. At this point, interrupting your conversation and coming chalunting up the stairs, you hear a familiar but not happy to hear again voice. Father, I'm back. And you will see this familiar, spoiled young rich kid riding on the back of a Persian coming up the stairs. But good. Can you go away for a minute? I need to talk to my dad. Now, Pate, I need you to go downstairs for a minute. I have an important guest. Pate is very dejected at his father's unwillingness to talk to him at the moment, and just sort of huffs his way back downstairs, bumping into the various interns with no care as Persian just sort of knocks them over on his way by. That boy. I try to do best for him, give him a good allowance, give him a prime fighting tool so he can be a trainer, and he's a spoiled twit. Moving on. All right.
Moving on.
We're going to come back to your conversation, Heinrich, as we give Kendra another turn here.
Hello.
Now that they all know outside the game Heinrich's story,
Yes, we have learned a bit of information about
Yes.
Heinrich.
Well, I am still a mystery.
No metagaming,
You are
guys.
only a mystery so long as the difference is though that none of the characters have reason to accost Heinrich about that information, but all of the characters have reason to accost Kendra about her backstory.
Yeah. I will
So,
give
Kendra.
you guys a hint. She will never bring it up. So
On her own.
you'll have to like talk to her about it. That is my hint.
Actually ask.
Hazel, you're up.
I'm up. My turn.
Nope,
Oh,
it's
it's my
Kendra.
turn.
The
Just
hint
Kendra.
was for you.
The hint is for all of you, not just for Tazzle.
Although Tazzle, it will go
Hazel's
best
the most
over
likely to do it.
Yes.
Since
Oh.
we have our agreeing love to hate children. Just kind of hate children, but I agree with her enthusiasm with
For the hatred of children.
poisonic murderers and boobs.
Fuck, don't you ever bring that fucking creature up again.
That's always like in the back
Booba!
of my mind. It's like,
Fucking, I will kill that ladybug one day.
You got rocked by a ladybug, and now you're
Shut
sad.
shit.
Next time you see it, it's going to be a Ledian, and it's going to comet punch you in the face.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Embarrassing.
I would like to go to the Pokemart and buy some Pokeballs.
That is a thing you can do.
I
will be
can.
doing that too.
On your path to the market, your little Pori pager is going to... And you'll see the familiar face of a Porygon sort of morph into the device, and its little head will pop out the top and go, message received. And it sort of squirts back into the digital world and sends away with your message.
Perfect.
And you will
Hunter,
arrive...
how
What's
much
that?
are Great Balls?
How much are Great Ball? 500 apiece.
Fucking Christ. Okay, then.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Yes,
Great,
indeed.
great.
They are expensive. They are expensive because they add a flat +5 to your rolls. This is a lot.
They add a +5 to your rolls.
So just
Yes, to your catch chance. If you use a Great Ball, it's a flat +5 on top of whatever you normally would roll.
for any Pokemon that you attempt to catch.
Just by using the Great Ball. Just by using the Great Ball at all, boom, extra +5.
Okay.
Which is a lot.
So
Useful.
it's not like you, after a certain time, it's like Pokeballs are just useless. You just have
Nope.
to.
Pokeballs do not degrade unless you break them.
I'm just thinking like in the game back in the day, I had to
It
use
was
the
like-
Pokeball on like a level 20 something. It ain't fucking working.
Well, they become somewhat useless because they have no bonus to catch, and the DC save to catch stuff becomes in the 30s later.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yes.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if what that was. If it was like so.
Little aside here, as Kendra goes to buy more Pokeballs, I will give a futuristic hint here that the DC save to catch, for example, legendaries can be in the 50s.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck yeah. Gotta have advantage.
So.
Pluses.
Okay, so I want to buy one Great Ball then, and then... Oh, do I want to do that? Yeah, I'll do that. We'll buy
So the
one
market
Great Ball.
the market is still in town at the moment. So there is at least one stand selling specialty Pokeballs, or you can just go inside to their standard mart and buy from there.
I'm going to just go in the Standard Mart.
Okay. The standard mart will have in stock today 3 kinds of Pokeballs: the generic, the great, and one other that you are unfamiliar with.
What is it?
I don't know.
What? Okay. Clerk,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
is that?
You'll have to... Which one are you referring to here? This deal? And she'll grab one of the special ones down, and it is the standard white bottom, but the top of it is a yellow stripe with a black dome and a red V.
Yeah, what's that?
Oh, they call this a level ball, I believe.
A level ball? What does it do?
Well, supposedly it reacts to the strength at which it's thrown.
Yeah, I need English. What is that?
All right, that's what she'll give you in game. Out of game, a level ball is if your active Pokemon in battle is higher level than the target +5.
What?
If you're fighting the thing you're trying to catch with a Pokemon that's stronger than it, you get a +5 to catch.
Ah, okay.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
All right then, dear.
I will take 1 Great Ball and then 2 normal Pokeballs, please.
All right, 1 for 5 and 2 for 250. That's a sum total of 1,000.
Yep.
All right then, here are your Pokeballs. And you took the 3 Pokeball deal, so you will acquire the Premier Ball, I believe, special, yes? Here's your coupon.
Perfect, thank you.
Just because I'm going to be going there after, just to kind of pass through all that. The one you were talking about with the higher level Pokemon, is that cheaper than a regular Great Ball?
You may ask when you get there.
Okay.
That's what I will say. The answer,
Yeah,
the
shut
answer,
down, boy.
the answer is yes. But I would prefer that those are the kind of things that you find out
Yeah.
when you're at the store.
I mean, yeah. I was going to say I
Fucking-
probably would have met up with Kendra and gone there together, but that's where I was
Well,
going.
Kendra, not knowing of that plan, could not have done such a thing.
It's not- we were nowhere
Right.
near one another.
I thought we were.
So-
Oh, I thought we were walking back together from catching our other two.
No, we
Kendra
were
went
like
to the
a
hospital.
mile apart.
Oh, really?
You guys are
Yeah.
literally on opposite sides of town.
Oh, never mind then.
All right, Kendra, what else did you like to do now that you have acquired some new Pokeballs?
I have acquired some new Pokeballs. I
You
have
acquired
indeed.
4 of them, in fact.
I have indeed. We're going to save that for
And
now.
you will notice, by the way, that the on your little receipt / coupon, the deal in this particular store is a little different. She said you got the 3 Pokeball special because you bought 3 Pokeballs, you get the Premier. But the coupon actually says you spent at least 1,000 on Pokeballs, so you get the special. So it could have been 4 regular Pokeballs or 2 Great Balls could have gotten you, but you did 1 Great Ball, 2 regulars. Either way, you got to the 1,000, so you get the free ball. That's for future reference while you're in town.
I don't even
Got
fucking
it.
have enough of that. I suck.
Got it. Wonderful. I'm going to start heading my way over to the school because I would like to battle some, get that
All right.
XP.
Which class would you like to be part of?
I would like to go with the advanced class.
All right, the big guys. The big guys are being taught by Silver today.
Hmm,
If you
What am
wish
I
to
rolling?
find Silver before you find an opponent. Otherwise,
what am I rolling?
you're going to start me with a D6 followed by a D20. That's going to give me strength and type. 4 and 8. Let me go grab my stuff here. Okay.
Oh, you're going strong today.
4. And then let's see. You roll type what? Type 8. Okay. All right. Well, there is only one option, so you do get to roll. So you find a somewhat younger side lady for this class. And she is just sort of sitting there, kind of tossing a sort of stylized Pokeball.
Mhm.
You get the impression it's just a regular, generic run-of-the-mill Pokeball, but she has sort of painted it.
Mm-hmm.
She has painted it this very light blue and given it some purple pinstripes. And she goes, "Hey, you want to fight?
Hello. Yeah.
Looking cool. Yeah, I do too. Who we fighting with?"
That's none of your business who you're fighting with.
You're fighting a lot of hand-to-hand combat.
All right. Cool.
You first.
All right. Here's mine.
No fuck. Okay.
She throws out this bipedal little monster that you can't really make heads or tail of, other than it has very large ears.
It do.
All right, then. Who are we fighting with?
Yeah, we'll do Firebolt on this one.
All right.
Probably going to be a mistake, but we're going to fucking go for it anyway.
Firebolt comes out. Firebolt's just like, yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. He's like, all right.
Let the dogs commence.
This is Amelia. We play for keeps here, kid. You good with that?
Good. So do I. Yeah.
All right. Roll me some initiative. Let's see who goes first.
That's not good.
You rolled a 14. I rolled a 12. All right.
Okay, Stitch.
Hannah.
Hannah means family. Means no one left behind.
Or fuck it.
All right. Firebolt, you're up first, buddy.
Ready for this bitch?
Let's see it.
Then Firebolt got poisoned that day.
He
died.
he might. Depends on what he does.
That's +7. Actually, no, it's +4.
Remember how we were talking about double kick scaling really well? You about to learn.
Yeah, I know. Dude, I thought Whitney's milk tank back in the day. It sucked.
Ooh, what a start!
Holy shit.
What a start! And what is he doing with that Mahusive crit of his?
That is going to be a Firebolt Ember transferring into
I was at
a
+7.
Fire Burst.
Now, did you fulfill the requirements to auto fire burst? Did we say that happened last time?
Yep, 15 or higher. And it's a crit,
Yeah.
so.
Fantastic.
I was at a +7.
It is a plus.
It's my dex plus I get 3 stab.
3 stab. Whoa. No 3 stab. What?
Oh.
1 stab at your level. 1 stab.
Yes, but then I also have a charcoal. And Kendra is a...
The charcoal. I forgot about the charcoal.
And then I'm Pyromaniac, so that's 3.
That doesn't add to
Pyromatic only applies to skill checks.
Ah,
Yeah.
well.
not attack.
But
Well,
it doesn't matter on a
plus
crit
2
anyway.
then.
So for future reference, that should be a +6, I think. Anyway, but that's a hit and a half. Who cares? Let's see the damage. You're turning this into a fire burst, right?
Yes.
Is Firebolt level 5? I can't remember.
I am, yes.
Yeah, so what is the damage on Fire Burst? Oh, God. Oh,
It's
God.
2d8.
It's 2d8 at level 5?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a level 1 damage. Doesn't it get better?
When we
Oh, you're right.
made
2d8.
it,
You're right.
we made it
2d8.
2d8.
Yeah, so for Firebolt, 2d8s, you need 2d8 plus, that's going to be what? Plus another 8, plus another 6. 2d8 plus 14.
Is that plus my 2 stab?
I just added the bonus you used for your to hit in there. So
Okay. Plus 14.
oh,
18 damage.
the initial roll sucked but 18 damage as
Damage.
18 damage. Yeah, so this creature gets to try to make a dex save and take half because it's flame burst.
It
but
is
the
con
odds
save, yep.
is it a con save?
It's con save.
Oh, okay. That's worse for you, actually. Let's see here.
You have to be a 14.
Yeah, nope.
You don't do it.
They're taking the 18. Yeah, so Firebolt starts this up by just ripping. Oh, I don't have the health bar up, do I? Yeah,
No, you
so
don't.
here's the chunk of his health he just took off.
Nice.
Yeah, so you just rip a chunk of this thing's health bar off. Just big boy damage. And Amelia kind of staggers back, like, ooh, oh, and is now very upset with you.
Okay.
Is going to just charge right at Firebolt and just try to wheelhouse kick him with a double kick. So that's going to be 2 d20s, and I'm going to add 2 to each of them. Only one of them is going to hit you.
Yep, only one hits.
So that's going to be 1d10 plus 2. You take 4 points of fighting damage. It's just a glancing blow. In return for the massive flame burst to the face, you get 4 points of damage. All right, Firebolt. Can turn 2 be as good as your opener? Unlikely.
We gonna find out.
Also, I'm trying to read what Charcoal did because I didn't know it was a 2-hit thing. I thought it was for damage.
So now what I know what it is properly, we're gonna do that again. Oh, that was an 18, you bitch.
It were not. It were not enough to hit. Firebolt used up a lot of his gusto on the first attack. He's like, ooh, I'm out of juice.
Add proficiency bonus to damage
Oh, so it should have only been
from
the
fire type moves.
So it should have only been the damage roll.
Yep.
Okay. Noted for future. You have a +4 to hit with Firebolt. And then a +6 to the damage.
Yep.
Apparently. Oh my god. Okay, Amelia's only got one good leg. Flavor text. You hit the ground right next to Amelia, which is why your dice were low because you didn't hit directly, and you just roasted one of her legs. She's now having significant trouble hitting you with one of the legs. The other one though comes up and gets you for 9 fighting damage, bringing poor Firebolt down to 21 as he gets booted in the stomach. It's a pretty even fight so far. All right, Firebolt, we'll do one more turn for you, and then we're gonna head over to Zubat Boy and do his fight a little bit.
It's Tazzle next, isn't it?
What the?
Yeah, Tazzle.
Yeah, just Tazzle it. Yep. Yeah, no, Firebolt, you're struggling to repeat the magic that you had on that first turn.
Oh, that was for a scratch. That was
Fair, okay. But even with the scratch, Amelia's skin is significantly thicker than you expected. In return for your scratch, Amelia's like, oh yeah, I can do that too. Not like that, you can't.
no, you can't.
That's not even how you're supposed to roll. That's how you're supposed to roll a dice, motherfucker.
There you go.
Yeah, so her scratch is going to do 1d12 plus 1
Oh wow.
for 8 points of normal damage if she
What the fuck?
slashes you in the chest.
13. Okay.
Okay. Now we'll come back to that, Kendra, as you figure out your strategy to destroy Amelia. Tazzle,
Amelia Earhart.
stop opening all my references! All right. What are you doing, Tazzle?
I'm gonna head to. Well, first I'll go to the Poke Center and switch out the other two back to Poochyena and
Old faithful team, yep.
ones.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
Sure.
I'll go to the Poke Mart. Oh, maybe. And I'll buy a few Pokeballs, I guess. Yeah. So I got $851 now. Woo! I'm about to spend it.
Yeah, fair enough. Holy
Buy
crap,
3 Pokeballs.
you were poor.
Yeah.
Most of us are.
So you can't get the $1,000 bonus from this, but you can buy 3 run-of-the-mill Pokeballs. Catching your eye as well will be the weird, unique ball with the red V on the front.
Yeah, I'll ask. How much is this one?
Oh yeah, sure. The level balls, yeah, those are going for about 400 right now. Now you have a decision to make. You can afford 2 of those or 3 regular balls.
Go for the 3.
Well, the 2 get a +5 if you use them in the right situation.
Yeah, but
It's not straightforward.
That's pretty good because then you get your +5 or whatever, your 7, and then another +5.
Uh-huh.
You're already rolling at a 12.
If you
Yeah.
fulfill the conditions of the ball, they're very good.
You just have to know what the conditions are.
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, I'm the only one who has the ability to check the level of a Pokemon.
This is true.
You have a sand scouter.
So unless I'm there, I can't help you, bro.
Yeah, that ability is kind of OP too because there's no limit. It's just do it.
I guess
The caveat is you only get 1 try.
On per Pokemon, yeah, 1 try
Yeah.
per Pokemon.
I guess I'll get a couple of those. Go right back to where I was. Sounds good.
You want 2? All right. You buy 2 level balls. He goes, yeah, there you go. Good luck with those, kid.
Thanks. Back down to $51.
Yeah. So what do you want to do now that you're down to broke bitch territory?
Tazzle, don't forget to ask what they do.
Oh, I didn't ask that, did I? I just asked the
You
price.
didn't. You didn't, and I was going to catch you on that later.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, I'll ask what they do. I know. Go ahead.
She goes, yeah. So it's like something to do with the fact, like, if you like throw them at something weaker. I guess it's like how hard you throw them. I'm not like a Pokemon expert, you know. I just sell stuff. I guess they're like they react to how hard you throw them and like how strong the thing is you throw them at. It's some science gobbledygook. Basically, use them on bugs and shit, and you're good to go.
Okay, sounds good. Appreciate it.
Bugs and shit. It's quite a useful salesman.
I like this person. All right.
Okay.
All right, Talva, what else do you want to accomplish right now? Also, do you have Seal actively out right now, or did you switch them out?
I switched him out with for the other 2.
Oh, damn, I was going to have a field day with the fact that Seal was trying to go up and down stairs.
Tazzle, do you want to see the name of my seal real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No, it's not showing.
Oh, no, the nameplate's not on there.
Tazzle, you should name yours after the singer, Seal.
I should.
Hunter. Hunter.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Thick Man Jones.
Do you remember our conversation last week?
McMahon Jones.
We were saying that they were thick because of the fluffer.
Oh,
He's,
yeah.
he's TMJ in my notes, but
TMJ. Thick Man
They always
Jones.
made me feel like they were going to get ripped in half. I don't know. Like, I feel like they were peeling. Seal is peel. Okay.
He's a
All right.
banana.
what are you doing, Tazzle?
Alright.
Right now, you're walking around with Doduo, who's just trotting along behind you.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Chloe would be out too, but I think
Their feet
Fighting
make
with
very
itself.
interesting sound on the tile behind you. Just
I guess we'll go.
Chloe, being the little pick-a-peck that she is, doesn't really take up a lot of space.
Actually, yeah, I'll go to the network place that I've never
The
had.
network place, you said.
Let's go to the trading place.
Yeah, I never had enough money to even do anything.
Oh, you want to go to the trade network? Alrighty then.
I remember hearing you say network a while back, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. But
You
Yeah,
bringing a
the
Pokemon to trade, or are you just going?
Who are you trading away?
I was just gonna go and ask about pricing and how it all works. So I think
Sure.
I think we quickly went through with them, but I won't metagame unless you guys wanna just.
I will tell you, for the sake of you being so poor, there is a $50 fee.
Okay. Okay.
You can spend all but your last dollar to go trade something away.
So if somebody bothers me, I'll give them $1 to shut up. Alright. If anybody knows Cool Runnings.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. So you would, if you would like to change your decision, I will let you. But otherwise, you can go spend your last $50 at the trade network. But who are you going to trade away?
That was just I was thinking maybe Merrill, but I have to go back and get them. Still got my.
There is a PC at the trade network. I will allow you to have that little bit of metagaming knowledge.
I will tell you, you might want to keep Merrill because Merrills are very tanky, or at least the Zoomerils are, and that's
The
what they
Zoomerils are.
are.
Well, no, you know Moopa was tanky. You don't know necessarily if that was just a well-trained.
Yeah, technically, but I'm just saying,
Moopa's
Very
a beast.
very tanky.
So someday, Tazzle, do you still want to trade for my spider, or do you want me to trade him?
Well, you already traded one of your spiders away. Now you don't have two anymore.
No, well, I have one. I don't care about them. I'm going to get rid of them if Tazzle doesn't want one.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. That's another thing I was thinking of. If there was anything you specifically wanted to, if you wanted.
If you want to trade to someone in particular, they have to come with you. But tell you what, Tazzle, if you're not quite sure, I'm going to give you a minute to think about it. And I'm going to let Zubat Boy play out his fight while we do that.
I'll just head to the training center. I'll think about the network, so we'll just move to the training place where they are.
Oh, you're gonna go to the training school? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like to initiate a fight at the training school, or would you like to just observe?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go. Fight.
We'll do which thing? I offered you
Straight
two
to the
options.
straight to the I guess advanced.
Straight to the big boy class, right to the big leagues, where
Like
Fireball
me.
is being annihilated by,
Oh, fuck off. The
by
battle's not over
Amelia.
yet.
The battle is not even close to over yet. No, but
Getting
he is
smashed.
not doing super hot his last couple turns.
Even if he did lose, I wouldn't really care.
1d6 followed by 1d20 in the advanced class.
Just fight.
Oh, sorry.
Fights me while I'm fighting another person.
Oh, please roll a 6. I want it so bad. I don't get to use that
it.
table ever. I don't ever get to use that table. I want to see it.
I did that last time, I think, didn't I?
I think you did.
Yeah!
Oh, yes!
Let's do it again.
Give me a
Very
d20.
nice.
Come get some ride on, or whoever the hell else.
Oh god, roll a 20.
The rolls a 20 or a
Come
19.
on, let's see it. Oh, please roll to it.
19!
Oh,
God.
One away.
You're gonna get
It
fucked, my
teased you
guy.
with the maximum number. What a trick.
Throughout the whole fight, the trainers are gonna get bent over.
I'm
Dude,
so
you're gonna-
excited.
Dude, you're gonna get fucked.
I mean, I had
So
might lose.
excited.
I had a vulnerable Chloe fight a rock type.
It's gonna be fucking Tazzle's gonna lose, Kendra's gonna lose, fucking Zubat Boy's gonna lose.
Jeff, what are you
You
doing?
rolled my favorite table. It's the pseudo-legendary table.
Oh no.
Oh god.
You find yourself someone in the standard ace trainer outfit. This person looks like they have done a lot more battling than you in their time. And they go, hey, I see you're looking for an opponent. I'm free. Want to do it?
Hell's yeah.
Run!
All right. Yeah, we play for money here, buddy. You ready for that?
It's like I got
Spent
50
most of
bucks.
it.
I'm a
Spent most
professional.
of it so I can catch others, but yeah, let's do it.
All right. Let's do it.
I mean,
And he's
what?
going to throw
Dude,
out.
you're gonna lose like $6.
He's going to throw out this this blue-headed, like black-furred dragon.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh man.
Oh my lord, you're screwed.
Just remember, you have other Pokemon in your back pocket. You have
Don't
2
use
empty
Chloe.
slots. You have 2 empty slots right now. Look through your Pokemon. Meaning your Seal, who is an Ice type.
He goes, this is
Damocles.
Damocles. He's my main man. We're gonna fight.
He looks cool as hell.
Question is, does Seal know any Ice type moves right now?
Yes, Seal knows Icy Wind, in fact. But
There
that is
you
also
go.
metagaming to the max because none of you have ever fought a dragon.
I know, but I'm trying to help my friend.
Not true. I fought a dragon.
Not true, you did fight a dragon. But I don't think you used ice on him.
I fought 2.
Yeah, but I don't think you used ice on either of them.
No, we didn't use anything on it. Technically we fought alongside a dragon.
Oh, true. I remember that. Yep, I
Another
forgot.
thing you can do, just use
Well,
a
yeah.
random number generator. There you go.
I did
Oh,
it
All right, he's like, all right, come on, let's do it. Come on, time's up. Make up your mind. Who we fight?
I did already say that I switched up for my grab and stuff.
You may have whoever you want with you. I do not care.
So I took the last can that we had from this morning and I took it.
But you also have
Raffle stuff.
IRL 10 seconds to throw a Pokemon out, or he's going to just walk away from you.
Now I want to go out.
Come on, my guy.
Okay. Sorry.
I'll just fucking.
Is it Krabby?
Go
All right,
follow
you send your main girl.
Yeah.
I need an initiative roll.
She'll come.
Oh, he rolled first, probably.
Watch him get like an 18. He's rolling high. That's okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
I roll all my big rolls already. What do you think this is?
Nope, Chloe's going second. All right.
I blew all my big rolls on.
We'll figure it out.
Hunter happy.
I never get to use this table. I'm so excited. Damocles is going to put their 2 heads together One of them vibrates with this bright red energy. The other builds this deep blue. And as they combine their heads together, this spiralic beam of just devastating energy blasts out towards you. You, as a trainer, are able to sort of step out of the way of this, and Chloe's like, ah! Chloe, make a dex save. Your dex save will determine how much of this you take.
Why do I keep rolling 4s?
Yeah, so you take the full 19 points of dragon damage
Oh, fuck.
as you get blasted with a level 5 dragon rage. Good news for you is he can't do that every turn. Bad news for you is he did it, and that was about half your health, and now it's your turn.
Alrighty then.
For those of you who aren't good at math, Chloe has 13 health remaining.
But we also can't see how much.
Yeah, we can't
We
see how
have.
much health
There
she
we go.
has, so
That's-
screw you, dude.
I'll do a roll.
See, what you should ask is if anyone knows who Damocles is.
Nope.
I was
Sounds
just
like a
allowed-
Greek god.
Sorry, 15 health left because you have 34. I misread your number.
Not a god, but Greek.
I'll
Well, I got the right religion, I guess.
I spelled it
Or
slightly.
culture.
I spelled it slightly.
Yes, Greek is a
I'm like,
religion.
oh, Greek's a religion.
Mhm.
I'll use a rock smash. See 1 die 20.
Hmm.
Good old paganism.
The Sword of Damocles is a folklore tale wherein a ruler sat down at the largest banquet of the year with a sword suspended over his head by a string to show the fleeting, perilous nature of happiness.
Goddamn. Okay then.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you rolled
Fucking
way too low to hit Damocles. so
all my good ones before
So that does not work. It is his turn again. As he goes, you can see the energy just starts to flow from their mouths down back into their bodies, and they start to glow a little bit as they have focused energy, and now crit on an 18 or higher. And they move in because that's their bonus action.
Question.
Uh,
How long do
And on their
inspiration
turn,
last when you give it if we get it?
inspiration die until you use them.
Because I still have one.
Forever.
Can I use that with?
You must declare it before you do it.
Okay. I just remembered that I still have that.
You may say before any roll, I'm using my inspiration die. That is up to you.
And
All right,
that's
let's see if he hits
bad.
you with a headbutt. Oh, you dodged it. Oh wait, no, is your to hit is a 12, right? Because you did. Oh, because you didn't evolve Chloe, so she's getting hit by this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she would not have taken this damage.
Nope.
She's gonna be so upset with you.
I have 1 HP.
Oh, he smashed! No!
You could live this.
Oh, God.
You do. You take
I
11
do.
points of normal damage as each of the heads go bump bump and just headbutt you. Chloe has 4 HP and has not done damage to Damocles yet.
I'll try the rock smash again.
You're gonna try to rock smash him. Awesome. Let's see
Brave
it.
man, brave man.
Yeah, that'll do it. And you rolled high enough to lower his AC by 1 too.
Nice.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
20, right.
Yeah, 19 or 20 lowers his AC by 1.
10 plus 0.
Roll me some damage.
Smash!
7.
Did you add your plus in there? Where's your
I
plus?
don't have a plus. It's because it's a strength. She just has 0 strength.
So where did the plus 2 to hit come from?
That was from her just general attack from before. That was her dex modifier for at least hitting.
Yeah, so your modifier to hit should be the same as your modifier to damage. They're both, they should be the same.
Okay.
If,
so,
if,
alright,
if the plus 2 is from your dex, then you also get the plus 2 to damage. So that's 9 points of fighting damage. And lucky for you, that is 18 points of fighting damage.
Rock Smash only uses strength, so you would not have the +2.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. That is 14 points of fighting damage then.
Right.
14 points of fighting damage. So his health bar is going to look something like this now. As you get him with a solid hit and lower his AC, we're going to move over to Zubat Boy for a minute after Chloe takes... actually, that Chloe goes second, so that was that turn. All right. Zubat Boy, we're back to you and Neepo.
Yeah, so I was just wondering, how does focus energy work? It's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Focus
take
energy
that
uses your bonus action to charge your critical range.
Okay, and do you take that after you attack or like before? Like
You can choose. It's a bonus action. Your turn order is up to you. You may use your movement, your bonus action, and
Nope.
your action in whatever turn.
It's not a
you like.
bonus action.
It is. Focus energy is one bonus action. 1
It
minute
says-
1 minute concentration.
it says
It says
time one
range
bonus
self,
action.
duration 1 minute, move time 1 action. You sacrifice your action to focus in on the energy inside you.
I have one bonus action in my book. But
I'm using
The
a
hero
more
up app, it says you shut
if
your
they
eyes and focus
fucked it
in on
up-
the energy inside you before striking. For the
If they-
duration, increase their critical range by 2.
they do make mistakes in this sometimes. So there's
I'm just looking at the player handbook.
focus, energy. Yeah. Focus energy.
Because it sounded like he used it as a bonus action for the dragon.
He did use it as a bonus action.
Damocles.
Okay. Well, according to the player handbook, it is an action and not a bonus action, which is what the 5e Pokedex says. So he does not have a focus energy up, but that wouldn't have changed how that headbutt went down. So it doesn't
Okay.
change anything about the turn, but he does not have focus energy in the future.
Alright, so I'm just going to go for a regular attack.
There is a mistake in the Pokedex.
I think there are several.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. I mean, some of this Pokemon like don't even like load.
I like it better as a. I like that move better as a bonus action, but we're going to we'll go with whatever else is read.
Well, I think even in the main games, it's a full action you use.
Well, there's no such thing in the main games.
it's
There's
a
no
full action.
in the main games. There's no such thing as a bonus action anyway, so that's kind of irrelevant.
Right. And if you
Okay.
want to homebrew it to be a bonus action, you can do that and rule it as such.
It's fine. Seems like the group is for it being an action, so Neepo, you're up.
Okay.
It's like a charging attack, right?
I
Charging. You crit with one foot and missed with the other one.
Okay.
So it's a d6 at your level, right? So you get 1d6 plus 8 fighting damage.
Okay. What's the +8 for? Like, is that counting
It's
my
a critical.
strength modifier?
No, your
it's
strength
a
modifier you
critical.
gave me was a +2, and you get a +6 from the crit.
Okay.
So if you just roll the d6 and then add 8 to it, it tells us what we get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, okay, she's coming, but she's eating. Hold her, go upstairs.
1d6
So
plus
that's
8. That's all I need from you. There we go. 10 points. 10 points of fighting damage to Fuma. Fuma, that's a big boy hit. Fuma is not doing so hot. Fuma is well into the bloodied territory.
I could use a tactician point. Well, actually, 2 tactician points to re-roll the damage.
You could choose to use 2 of your tactician points to reroll that damage. That is a thing
I'm
you're
going
allowed
to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and try again. Consuming your tactician points for another d6 plus 8. All right.
Better.
It is a little better. Fuma is now looking like this. On Fuma's turn, they keep the rollout going. They hit you last time they tried it. If they hit you again, it's a little stronger. Oh, they don't, though. They do not hit you this time. Reeling from a good hit, I think. Reeling from a critical hit. They sort of...
Call Minoran the comeback kid.
They fumble the rollout. Neepo, you're up again.
All right.
Neepo, you're having really good luck with your left foot. My left foot.
Oh god, that movie. Oh, Daniel Day-Lewis, I miss you.
It'd be better than the right one. And still, your left foot makes contact. So let's see the left one. Little do we know, Nepo is left.
He has 4 feet, though, right?
Sort of. The front two are more like paws, I consider. They're the little grabbers. The back ones are for kicking. The front ones are for scratching.
Okay.
I like how we have to differentiate that.
Hiya!
7 points is enough to put Fuma down. Booyah! As Nepo victoriously triumphs in their first fight in your team.
Woohoo!
They came up with Nidoran to Nidoking.
Sort of looking back to you for approval. They're like, yeah, I did it. And they will gain an amount of experience for succeeding in that battle.
An amount of experience equal to what I give you for that battle.
Equal to what comes from a chart I have based on the strength and level of a Pokemon. A modified version of what is in the player's handbook, in fact.
Now Zubat Boy can go watch everyone else get beat up.
All right, Zubat Boy. At the conclusion of your fight, you are in the beginner class. So you get to roll me 1d10.
The last one
Okay.
I thought was a graveler.
No, he doesn't get any money.
All right, you chose to not fight for money. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Money.
That's now that I'm checking my notes. Yes, you did in fact waive the money. So the cocky kid with the cocky kid is like, no, damn it! Oh, I cussed. Sorry. I guess you're better than I thought. I'm leaving. He'll stomp off. He's gonna stomp off over to the teacher. Teacher, I need a potion.
I just imagine Kendra.
Tell him who's the poser now.
Yes.
Teacher, I could just be hitting as
Be
well,
very
please.
argumentative with the 8-year-old who you just beat up. Yes, let's. That'll totally put you on the high ground.
Hey, it's irrelevant when you're arguing with children.
It's true.
All right,
Have
Zubat
no
Boy.
sense of high ground.
Two Pokemon Chloe fought was this
Nepo is-
fucking graveler.
Nepo is Chloe's not been having a good streak. She's probably pissed at you for not evolving her. She's like, I could have won this fight. I could have won.
Well, I don't know. I'm hoping this type of thing would also help her learn against stuff much more powerful than she is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe
It wouldn't be that much more powerful than her if you'd evolved it. I'm consistently. Anyway, moving on.
She's going to when she gets that fucking.
Nepo is very
attacks, she's
proud
gonna
of
pop.
himself. Nepo is very proud of himself. He's like, yeet, yeet.
Then he sees me fighting a Nidoran female and just like, hello.
That'd be like a total milf. That'd be like a total milf to him. She's evolved. He's like, oh,
Ooh, that might be some.
hello there.
Yeah.
As he's gonna like
Just
hype
sees me
himself up.
fighting a Nidoran.
He's like,
She's,
yeah, I just
It's
killed
on
that
a
little. He's like, I just beat that little thing up. Yeah, I did. That was me.
Go play.
Just kind of giving a little bunny flex. He's like, yeah. Oh, that's right.
Nidoran's gloating over the corpse of Fampy.
All right. So Zubat Boy, we'll come back to you.
Baby.
We'll come back to you as you revel in your new friend, who has already won you one battle. That makes it Heinrich's turn. Heinrich, you are talking with old Callus in his study.
Yes, we've been.
He shooed away Pate before he could be annoying.
Hey,
I'm gonna just kind of rearrange how
still
this
garbage
room's
be gone.
Would you be gone?
So, what do you have to say to Callus? Now that you've had
I
some
mean-
time, think about it.
He pretty much just talked about the fact that I would like his help in becoming a better breeder, and he's agreed to help me just despite my father, which I'm okay with. So I'm at the point where, how do we get started?
He goes, well, have you an incubator? Portable or
I do not.
You do not. You'll need one. Have some. Normally, I would make you buy it, but you know what? You're a special student of mine. I will give you a basic one.
Thank you.
He will walk over to this sort of personal supply cabinet of his. He'll pull out what looks to be like the lowest end thing he has in there, sort of blow off the dust because he hasn't picked it up in a while, and go, yeah, this one. You may have this one. It is a
Reach
portable.
out, take it, and say thank you.
It is a portable incubator of the basic variety.
Right
For
there,
those,
I'll take the egg and put it in there.
for those of you who are curious, a basic incubator is a $1,000 item. Yes, you. That is correct. I see you already have an egg with you. Who is the parent? Who's the breeding stock for this one?
I point at Hans. And
Oh, good. And the mother?
I have a primate that I used.
That's a very strange combination. You're a mad scientist. Shame on you.
Shame on me. They're of the same type. They're a field type of Pokemon. I needed a Mankey.
Yes, don't quote the science to me. I know it better. I was there when the science was written. Anyway.
This is great.
Throw it into the fire. It's an abomination.
Yeah, this Mankey can fire poops.
Yes, but shame on you. They may be the same egg type, but they are not of the same taxonomy. That is very rude for you. But regardless, the deed is done. You have acquired an egg. Now,
This is actually my
are you
second egg.
familiar with the fact that matriarchal genes in Pokemon tend to be much stronger? There is something about the way that Pokemon pass on their genetics that typically means that the species will be determined by the mother. I theorize it has to do with gestation mechanics, but whatever. I'm not a scientist of it myself. I just apply the science. Meaning, if you bred this mutt with a Mankey, you will acquire a baby Mankey.
Makes you feel better. I also bred him with a Vulpix to get another Vulpix.
Well, this is an
Which we have
exception.
never seen ever since.
That feels a bit more ethical, if you understand why. I hope you understand why. Good Lord, I hope you understand why. Don't be one of those.
They're both canids.
Don't be one of those guys. Same egg group does not mean ethical breeding.
All right. I mean, fair. I made a mistake with that one, but
Well, you didn't make a genetic mistake. You just made a choice.
Joyce.
Shame on.
Anyway, regardless of your particular breeding ethics and style, you have an egg.
He hatches knowing fucking fire fang.
Pokemon have this very interesting acclivity to their trainers. If you carry the egg, and this one people really don't know the science of, if you carry this with you for the entire duration of its infancy, when it hatches, it will already be bonded to you in a certain way. Now, this is important because trainers have a very important social interaction with their Pokemon, and a creature that is not born into the wild but is born into the care of a trainer almost always ends up more capable than a wild version of itself. Do you understand? It is the entire reason that this profession exists. Are you listening to me, boy? You're silent.
I'm nodding,
Ah, okay. Yes. Good.
contemplating.
I like that. A quiet listener. Very good. I'll get along well with you. So be that as it may, this incubator will A, help you carry the egg more safely, and B, act as a form of heating or cooling device, depending on the type of species you're hatching. It seems to me you tend to go for the ones that want the warm a little bit more than the ones that want the cold.
I do like fire types.
Yes, fantastic. This Mankey that you are currently incubating will not, in fact, be a fire type. It is a fighting type by nature. Now, there's something you should know about baby fighting types. Fighting types are called so because their instinctual reaction to things is to hurt them. That is to say that a baby Mankey is going to have the proclivity to kick you a lot.
Oh, wonderful.
It won't hurt at first when it's just a baby, but as it becomes stronger, you'd be amazed what kind of force a 30-pound monkey can generate.
Violence is not the answer. It is a question, and the answer is yes.
And so,
Speak for yourself, child.
I'll have to see what that primate can do then, because he looks pretty tough.
yes, you're lucky, I shall say. Where did you get it?
I traded for it.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, yes. I was going to ask the story of encountering such a thing in the wild, because they tend to not be very calm creatures, you see. In fact, they are known for being incredibly angry, in fact. Almost entirely, 100% of the time. Unbelievably angry. And violent.
I'll point at Tyrant and be like, he was too.
Grimlock is just going to snap his jaws together.
It's not their fault. They just have a large medulla oblongata.
You get wow.
What?
You know, that is the first logical thing I've ever heard you say.
Name.
and luckily Kendra didn't hear him say it.
Yeah, thank you.
So you get the impression that Grimlock is not acting himself. As you look at him for the first time since you've been in here, he's very timid. And you can see he's kind of side-eyeing Hudson behind him, almost terrified. So Grimlock is being a very timid little boy, as long as Hudson is in the room.
I'll be like, come here, boy. Come here.
He timidly stomps his way over to you. He's trying to act really small. He's got his head down to the ground.
I'll pet the top of his head, and it's okay. It's okay. Everybody in here's friendly.
You see, you just hear behind you, Hudson just lets out a little, as he just blows out his nostrils. The room gets just a touch hotter. He's like, yeah, everything's fine for you, motherfucker. That dude's terrifying. So to Grimlock's perspective, Grimlock is basically an 8-year-old child in the face of a 7-foot bodybuilder, right? This dude's terrifying. He's looking up, he's like, this guy's gonna eat me.
That's an awesome name, though.
He's like, you're saying this is fine. This motherfucker's gonna eat me whole. You can also, if you pay close attention to your Pokemon for the first time, notice that the ground, although reinforced for Hudson, when Rocksteady and Hudson are standing in a similar place, they're leaving a noticeable bow in the floorboard.
Oh, Rocksteady.
So, Callus has given you an incubator, told you a little bit about eggs, and he's just kind of looking at you like, do you understand, boy? Are we copacetic so far? Any questions?
Nope. It's all pretty straightforward so far.
Fantastic. Now here's the first of potentially many hints from a old professional. Eggs are very strange. Pokemon eggs are very strange. If you carry them with you during difficult fights, I'm born in Bebop. Fantastic. If you carry them with you during difficult fights, there's some instinctual reaction. I believe it goes back to the time where Pokemon roamed a lot more free, and the parents would be fighting to defend their nest from invaders. The eggs sort of absorb this a little bit in a way. And if you have an egg with you during difficult fights, the baby can be stronger than it might normally be. It might pick up hints. It doesn't make a lot of sense because we've opened eggs before they're ready to hatch before, and the creature inside is not at all ready to develop. But it's a little bit similar to, have you ever heard this theory? People say if you play music for a human baby before it's born, blah, 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 all this bullshit science. Pseudoscience. Anyway, it's pseudoscience for people, but it's very true for Pokemon. Now, there are 2 ways that this can help them. When you breed Pokemon together, I don't know how familiar you are with the concept of egg moves. It's sort of advanced. If an egg picks up on a move that it can learn as an egg move, it will sometimes learn it, which is fantastic. It needs to be in and around the use of said move while it is an egg, or one of the parents needs to be knowing the move and teaching it, passing that information on sort of instinctively. These are things for you to look out for as a breeder. If you know the species you're going to be getting out of the egg, try to expose it to moves that it would not otherwise know under the egg move table. And this is sort of breeder knowledge. It's not very well documented in a lot of books. There are books about it, but none of them are complete. You need to really know somebody who knows the species well to know what the egg moves may be.
Okay. That makes sense.
And while you contemplate this, unless you have questions for him, do you have questions for him?
Nope, I think we're in a pretty straightforward manner right now.
You're having a bit of a lecture.
Yep.
And we're going to move back to Kendra for a moment as Callus continues to lecture you about the ins and outs of breeding 101. Hello, Kendra.
Hello.
You're in a fight.
Yeah.
Firebolt's up first. He's getting his ass kicked. Turn this around, Firebolt.
I'm trying, my guy. 17.
You hit him with a firebolt. Unless you scratched him.
I scratched him.
You scratched him. All right, get the scratch.
Scratch.
Scratch the shit out of him.
No.
Okay. Well, that's still 6 points of damage. It's something.
It is something.
It is something enough to bring this creature to the bloodied phase. It is less than half health. Less than or equal to half health. That is my definition for bloodied. So it is going to attempt to scratch you back again. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a scratch fight. All right, my turn. Swipe.
Is effective.
That'll do it.
That'll
1d12.
do, donkey. That'll do.
For 9 points of normal type damage. Poor Firebolt. It's your turn again, buddy.
He's trying.
He's trying his best. He's doing okay. He's against the strong opponent. That's enough.
So that.
What did you do there, though?
That is another scratch.
All right, we're just having a scratch fight. These two are just slap boxing at this point. Just
14.
Oh, nice.
You can just imagine these two just swinging wildly at each other, just trying to hurt each other as much as possible. That's a big hit, as you've almost evened the tables. If it misses this attack, you could very well win. It's just like,
Come on, miss.
a scratch in the face. That was rude.
Miss, bitch.
Scratch him back.
Miss, bitch, miss. Yes.
Yeah, Firebolt's fighting dirty. He's like, all right, yeah, fine. Whack, and he gets it right in the face.
Yes.
Enough. That's enough.
Is it though? Is it?
It's enough to hit.
1 + 4.
13.
Nice.
And 13 is enough to put her down.
Yes.
Firebolt, you are the
Just
comeback.
when you thought it was over.
The comeback king just dominates the latter half of this fight. He's like, all right. He's like, we're going to slap box. I'm fine with this. Quack, quack, quack. And they just sit there just exchanging blows. And at the end of it, Amelia goes for another swing. And just mid-swing, she's like, falls forward.
Yes.
As
What I'm
Firebolt,
talking about.
beaten and bloodied, gains an amount of XP.
Yes.
And he looks back at you, victorious. He's like, yeah.
That's my boy.
He reaches down. He's like holding this big scratch across his chest, like, oh.
Don't worry, Silver will heal ya.
Kendra, you are in the advanced class.
I am.
Roll me 2d20s.
Do.
This woman owes you $120.
What's for the advanced class? What the fuck is that?
2d20s times 10. And then the next class down is 1d20 times 10. The next one down is
Bullshit.
1d20 times 5. 5. And then the next one down is 1d10 times 5.
Bullshit.
Well, to be fair, it is just a training school. You're not at like a professional battling hall. This isn't like a tournament for money. This is just people exchanging fights on the street. Like, hey, I'll bet you X amount of money that I can beat your ass. Oh, I lost.
Fucking just $120 is bullshit.
But you also rolled really shittily. There's a 1 in there. You can't really win.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a shitty roll. You can win up to $400.
Whatever. Okay.
Which is fine because you can immediately go find another fight if you wish.
I can.
If that is what you wish to do.
I will.
And you wish to find another advanced fight.
Yes.
All right, well, we know how this works. Roll me the dice. Let's see who you're fighting. Oh, big boy. 5-9. Okay. 5. I need a D6.
2.
A 2. The next person who is available is this like sort of dirty looking, like he looks like he spends a lot of time in river mud, just dicking around with his Pokemon. He sees you kind of trolling around, looking at people. He's like, "Oi, hey, you looking for a brawl? I'm available."
Yep. Let's go.
All right, cool. Where'd he go? Shit. Hold on a minute. Oi, yeah, come over here. And you see this blue and orange thing with large fins come trouncing back over from where it was. Just,
Oh.
Alright. I've enjoyed the cussing in Pokemon.
What's that?
I'm enjoying the cussing in Pokemon. It's pretty fun.
Yes.
This is adult Pokemon.
Wow. Oh.
Pokemon After Dark. Alright.
This is not gonna go. This is not gonna be good.
Here's my boy Gus. Who we fighting with?
Gus can fight Mr. Fister again.
All right.
I don't want Daisy to get in there and eyeball him.
I don't want any of my Pokemon to get in there. This is not gonna be good.
I'm gonna borrow Doduo.
No.
Alrighty then.
The thing is, electric types don't even fucking electric moves don't even work on it. It sucks.
Gus?
No, and you don't have the one type that would hard counter him, so here we are. Initiative roll, please.
Grass out the ass.
To be fair, he would be 4 times weak, but we voted against that roll. All right, he's going.
Oh yeah, I forgot grass types. Whatever, it's too late.
It is too late, but it doesn't matter because Mr. Fister's going first. We're going to give you one initial turn before we rotate over. Well, we'll do 2, and then we'll rotate to Tazzle. We'll see how the battle's going to get off to a start, and then we'll rotate.
Okay. So that's sort of whiz. Okay.
Don't know.
And this is +4. Okay.
Yeah, it's just going to kind of like get down on all fours and scurry out of the way. It's significantly more agile than you would expect. And as you go to attack it, it will retaliate by scooping up a chunk of dirt and going to just toss it at Mr. Fister. But he misses the skull mask, so it just flies right past him. Kendra, you get a little bit dirty from this.
Oh, okay.
As you're standing right behind
She
Mr.
just
Fister.
trying to use fucking mud slap on me.
He did.
Fucking bitch. There you go.
He did, and he does, and he'll do it again.
Fuck.
So there was KK style in today, so nobody did.
Nope. All right. Well, let's do another one because no one's done anything yet. Okay.
No one's done
I
anything.
want to see how this battle starts. So let's get off to a start here. There's a start.
Hunter,
What'd you do?
guess what? That's an astonish, my
That's an
guy.
astonish. He loses his next turn. How much damage does he take alongside losing a turn?
So that is a 10. 11
Takes an
damage.
11 points of damage. All right. Gus takes a solid hit as Mr. Fister does his standard ripping of the shadow. And he's like, yeah, Marcia! And he loses his turn as he's dicking with his shadow. Mr. Fister, you get another one.
Okay, sweet. Fuck.
You need to roll to hit it, right?
Oh, yep, okay. You're right.
You just rolled the damage attack first.
All right.
14.
Luckily for you, that did in fact hit. So he's not stunned, but he does take 6 more damage. He's like, ugh. He finally gets free of the little tug. He's like, ah, all right.
Oh, your candles.
He reaches down and he scoops up another chunk of mud. Like,
Don't do it. Fuck.
he eats it up at Mr. Fister. He's going to hit this time. Mr. Fister, you're going to take, first of all, 2d4 of ground damage. 2d4 plus 2 ground damage. So you take 7 points of ground damage, and you're going to add -1 to your hit attacks for the remainder of this fight.
Fucker.
Or until you use your action to remove the mud from your mask.
Bitch.
He's like, ha!
We learned that one the hard way.
And now we're going to move on for a moment to Tazzle, who hasn't gotten to do much in a while. Tazzle, you won a monumentous opponent with your last roll. And you are still not hitting it. In return, Damocles is going to attempt to headbutt you again. Yeah, he does not succeed.
Holy
Chloe
shit.
flies up over the head.
Imagine if this was the same thing we ran into last time where it was just like 20 rolls of just miss.
Well, it might be.
I highly doubt it though, but let's see what happens.
Come on, Chloe.
Do it, Chloe. Let's go.
Oh, there it is. That's a hit. Oh, you keep forgetting to add your pluses, but that's enough on the die to hit.
I'm doing the other
Come
one,
on,
so
Chloe.
it's strength, so if, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're doing, okay, I see what you're doing. You're doing the brick, is it, what's it called? No.
Rock smash.
Rock smash,
Yeah,
yeah,
rock
rock
smash.
smash.
It smashes rocks.
Give me the damage on that rock smash.
Why I was questioning that.
I want to see it.
Smash.
So that would be
7. He takes 14 points of fighting damage as he gets booped.
Come on.
And he's going to try to get you again. You need like 2 more of those to take this guy down.
hopefully I can get a nat 20.
He's gonna miss you at least twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. The odds of this not killing you are slim.
That sucks.
Slim but possible. Yeah, no,
It's not possible.
Chloe's gonna go down with another series of headbutts. Serious series headbutt. Boom. Chloe, you lost. You lost that fight, bud.
I think I'm gonna have Chloe train with Doduo to fight two-headed weirdies.
It's a very niche. It's a very niche situation.
Yeah.
So the ace trainer's like, "All right, kid, you put up a good effort. But you were no match for damn it, Lee. You owe me some money, kid.
She did
Come on,
pretty good
pay
for
up."
that. So how much would that be since I'm back to my shit?
How much do you have?
51. I'm back to my beginning because I bought those
Okay.
Pokeballs.
Okay, you owe this guy $5.
I'll give him 20.
Ah, being the big man. He's like, huh.
I'll just tell him that I just got some money and I bought a few Pokeballs, a couple Pokeballs. So I kind of used up all my money. But
All right.
I'll
Well,
give you more than
I
can.
respect it. I respect it. I'll take your money.
But I
Come back
appreciate
whenever you come back whenever you feel like giving me more money.
it. Okay, I will do. Thank you.
I will say you have the ability to find this guy in the crowd again if you wish to fight him.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to engage in another advanced battle to try and win one?
Yes. Actually, I'll do. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll do an advanced one.
Another advanced battle. You know how this works. Give me the rolls.
Oh, 6 first, right? You want to die 6 first?
Doesn't matter which order they come in, but I need both.
Okay, we're at 2.
All right, you actually got a reasonable opponent for once. 2, 4. I need a D6. This one actually might be a winnable fight for once.
One.
All right. Yeah, this is going to be good. Kendra's going to be so sad to see you fight this thing.
I mean, reason why I didn't evolve.
What'd you do?
is I would get my bread and butter attack at level 6 instead of level 10.
Yep.
Because she
You,
won't get it until
You find somebody, this time a sort of, I want to say like, kind of a gaunt little 18, 19-year-old guy. Seems like a kind of a tree hugger vibe. He's got sort of a tattered shirt on. He's hanging out with this little doe.
Oh,
Kill it with Doduo.
yeah.
It's a deerling. Why?
And he's-
Why am I supposed to be mad at that?
No, you're gonna be mad because he's gonna beat it up.
Oh, I don't care. I have one. I don't care.
He's kind of just chilling there, like petting this thing, just hanging out with it.
Should I do Doduo or a Pucciana?
I would do Doduo.
Doduo.
Yeah.
Go get him, Doduo.
All right, I'm gonna say you don't just say go get him, and you talk to the guy first and challenge him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking for. So you tell him you're looking for a fight. And go, all right, cool. You know, in the advanced class, we pay for money, right?
Yes.
All right. Before we fight, though, I've been burned on a couple fights recently. Do you have it? Do you have goods? How much you got in your pocket, kid?
Let's see right now.
I'm not playing for less than 100.
Oh.
Just say $30. You can fake them out. You could lie.
You can make a deception check.
And then lie and have to pay in other ways.
As my character, he's not really a liar, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
So if you lose, you'll have to pay
You
in
could
other
also
ways.
offer him some other collateral, like a Pokeball or a potion.
Oof, don't do that.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Berry.
You just give him your $400 lumber.
Items are worth more than
you could
That would be
give him
awful.
you could give him the lumber. That's good collateral. If you offer him something worth more than this fight, he will acquire a stronger opponent to warrant the high reward. I'll say that.
You only got $30 right now because I gave the other guy 20. $31.
Okay. So what are you gonna tell him? You gonna tell him I only got $30? You still want to fight, or are you gonna tell him?
Yeah, I'll tell him I only got $31 for now, but we can see how it goes.
He's like, all right, well, you can't really handle my ace, but a little Philo here. Hey, little Philo, you want to do a fight? And this little fawn in front of him just goes, gives him a little yip and nods its head.
That thing knows double kick, beware.
Oh, man. Alright. We'll do this. Chloe, what is it, bro?
Oop, and turn it so its action's looking at you because I'm good like that.
So, let me roll. So I guess roll initiative.
Does it fuck with your head to know that it looks like you're looking at the other side, but it's the same side of it?
Huh?
What?
It looks like it's turning around, and you can now see its right side, but it's still its left side, just rotated because it's not a three-dimensional thing. Anyway.
Oh. Alright, so we'll do.
All right, we're gonna roll some initiative here. Let's see it. We're gonna determine the order. You got a 17, I got a 12. All right. You fought little Philo.
Maybe.
I love that name. I shouldn't have used it on a goddamn deerling. I'm gonna use it again later.
You've already used it before.
Because I like this name. It's cute.
Alright. So. Okay. So Duo will like to rage.
Rage. I think rage is a bonus action.
Yep, rage is a bonus action.
All right. Doduo, in standard fashion, it sees that it has an opponent, and the angry head will look over at the gentle caring head, and it will go smash. It'll peck it right in the head, and knock it out. Now it's got the floppy friendly
the
head,
flail.
and it's just the angry head. Who's like,
Oh my god, we have to make something that becomes like a flail skull or some shit. With one spike on the end, which is its beak. Flail beak.
that is something you can train it to do.
Oh
Here it is.
Okay.
So that's its bonus action. I want to see the other thing. What's the action?
Yep, let's start. We'll lead off with a peck. Let's see how this works.
All right.
It's plus 1, 2, 3.
Give it a peck on the cheek.
He's got a +3 to this one. Let me go back and actually type roll, because other than that it won't roll it. 17.
Yeah, that's enough. You're gonna move in for a peck and get that hit off.
Did you name it Dodow or?
Hold on. Sorry, my bad. I think I have a.
Or do what?
With rage, it's +1, so that'd be +4. My bad.
Alrighty then.
It's +1 to damage rolls. Resistance to normal damage. Yeah.
I was wondering if you named it Dodow or was that misspelled?
It doesn't even have a name right now.
I don't see a name except for
Because
the
I mean,
rolls.
it should be Doduo, not Dodow.
It doesn't even have a name on the screen, not even for me, so it doesn't really matter what it's called.
Weird.
I think I see what you're saying on the roll screen over there. DODOU.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I just noticed that too. That's alright though.
Typo in its chart. It's whatever.
It's alright, no problem. I didn't even realize till you said it.
You pecked it for. You
That
pecked it
would
for 8.
5 plus 3. It would be +4. I forgot to put the added 4 because it's.
So you pecked it for 9 damage.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the angry head is going to come up and deal 18 damage to Philo, which is a hell of a start. Now their health bar looks something like that. Philo, upon taking that crazy hit, is going to attempt a ranged attack where they shake their little flower in your direction. And, depending on how this goes, nothing really happens. It's like pollen falling upon you. Dodo will give you one more turn.
Okay.
This one-sided massacre.
We'll do the same thing. 3.
This dude's going to offer you something fantastic if you win this fight. I can't wait.
Fine.
No, he missed the second time.
Start sneezing.
He's gonna, yeah.
If birds can't sneeze, I don't know.
interrupts his rage with a sneeze. All right, this time it lands. And let's see, you have been leech seated, sir. So at the end, or rather at the start of each of your turns, you will lose. It's at the end of its turn or start of your turn. I can't remember which one it is, but those pretty much happen at the same time. It doesn't really matter. It's at the end of its turn. Okay. At the end of its turn, I have that backwards, including the end of this turn, 1d4 grass damage.
Okay.
You take 3 points of grass damage.
And she is resistant. Dodo is resistant to grass.
Which allows me to heal for 1. So you take 1 point of grass damage.
Oh, it's so nice it hurts.
As little specks of like energy start to leave Doduo's being. And we're gonna move on now to Zubat Boy, who is triumphant in your victory with Little Nepo.
Oh yeah, I'd like to get Nepo healed up and let's get 20 HP. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
And it's of course moves replenished, all that.
You get the effects of visiting a Pokemon Center. What would you like to do?
I want another opponent.
An opponent from which class?
Same.
The lowest level class. All right. And roll me a low level class opponent.
D20?
No, I want a D4 and a D20. Need both. Okay. 3 and 7. All right. So if I come over here, 1, 2, 3, and I need a D6. And a 4. All right. You are going to encounter. This time it is a child who seems to be of a somewhat Oriental background. They're wearing a somewhat stereotypical little kimono. It's this little kid. It seems like it's not like a proper one. It's just like a play dress one, so that it can't like ruin it while they're dicking around. But they kind of like the flowery look that's on it, and so that's what they're chilling in. And they've got this crazy looking like weasel next to them. That's like yellow and red, and it's just letting off this barrage of shadow boxing.
Wow. Okay.
So that is the opponent you have found.
Okay.
And you do what with this opponent? You challenge them, you move on, what do you do? They will say, "Hi, I am looking to help my opponent. Good lord. I'm trying to help my little friend here practice. Would you like to be our test dummy?"
Sure. We playing for money?
I mean, I suppose. I've got like some lunch money with me, I guess, but I got like a little bit of an allowance I can spare.
Sounds good. Let's
This is
go.
Tao. They'll be your opponent.
Cool.
All right, let's roll. Some initiative. I rolled a 12.
All right.
You roll a 15. You're going first, Nepo. We'll do 2 turns and then we'll move on to Heinrich. Go ahead, Nepo. Let's see it.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, that's not enough.
You don't say.
All right. Tao is going to take a moment, clap their hands together, and look down and just spend their turn meditating. And that's their turn.
Okay. My turn again?
Yep. Go ahead.
There we go. That
Okay.
enough?
That is enough.
Okay. And that will be a peck attack, just so you know.
Okay, you're using a peck attack.
1d6.
Okay. You go in for a melee peck attack, and without even looking up from its meditation, Tao goes, "Whew," and sort of redirects Nepo out of the way, using its reaction to avoid all damage to that attack.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That is a move that it has, if you are curious. Which it can only do once for free. Now it's going to have to make roll saves to do that ever again.
Okay.
But it's now its turn. It opens its eyes now that it's sort of redirected you and it has access to like the back of your neck. And it goes to give you like a drop elbow to the back of the neck.
Karate smash!
But Nepo's skin is significantly harder than a regular creature, so it doesn't really get the oomph that it wants to. It's like, oh, it didn't work. Nepo, you get one more turn. We'll do one more.
Poison point.
Fail, it hits one of the spikes and gets poisoned. Fuck!
God damn it!
Fucking arm!
Oh,
Imagine
shit.
that was the first thing your Pokemon ever said. Ah, damn it! Ah. That's
Well,
funny because
A little kid.
Tazlo can cast speak to animals, so he can actually kind of find out what Tao was saying. Ah!
Yeah, but I'm not watching.
All right, Neepo, let's see the damage. You
Oh my
were
God.
supposed to add an extra +6 in there because of the crit.
10.
So that would be a total of 10. In its fervor, he's going to try to dodge this too. Yeah, he
Oh.
does. Once again, you go in to smash him with your horn. He goes, "Toop," and just kind of redirects you out of the way. And once again, this time, knowing how tough your skin is, he's going to try to bring that elbow down on the back of your neck again.
Fail.
He's still not quite doing it. He gets a little more oomph in the poof, but it doesn't work. He's like, it's not working. I gotta change it.
Falcon punch.
We'll give you a moment to think about that as we move over to Mr. Heinrich. To help with your irritation for him, he had to roll a 15 or higher, and he crit that dodge there, so that was pretty lucky for him. All right, Heinrich.
Extremely.
You have been given a probably good 2-hour, maybe almost bordering 3-hour lecture at this point. Your mind is just steam out of your ears.
My brain hurts.
And he's like, "Did you get all that?
Yes.
Fantastic. Any questions?"
No. I think it's put it into practice and get out there and try to make it happen.
All right. Then take the thing with you and have a good go at it then. And remember what I said about the egg moves. It is very useful to make a Pokemon not only stronger nature-wise, as you probably noticed that Pokemon you raise yourself tend to have like a little more oomph in one respect or another. It's a little random, but they do always tend to be a little stronger. If you would like some advice on what to expose this Mankey egg to, I would invite you to go look for other fighting types. Sort of expose it to the raw power of fighting types going at it with each other, and it might sort of resonate with it. You might see that this Mankey will know something that other Mankeys necessarily do not know right off the go.
Okay. I think I can do that. Oh, the training school's right next
Come
door.
back to me when you have questions or results. I consider you a student of mine. You will be allowed to walk in the gate with no hesitation at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go out and get started and see what I can do. Thanks again for the incubator.
Oh, and could you send Pate up here so I can see what the boy wants too? He's probably sulking downstairs somewhere.
I'll stop by and send him up.
Yes, thank you, boy. I must write a letter. As he turns around to go to his desk and begins drafting a letter.
All right, I'll head down the stairs.
Okay. Pate is exactly as he thought, just sitting right at the bottom of the stairs on the back of Persian, just sort of tapping his leg like.
Look over and be like, he'll see you now.
He'll see me now, as if I'm a commoner like you and my father. And he pouts his way upstairs. Even Persian's like, "Oh my god."
Like, ugh, what the fuck?
Yeah, now that you have met his father, you kind of get a closer look at Persian, and you're like, you understand now that this creature is only putting up with the kid because he has to. I don't like this guy. I hate this kid.
Poor Persian.
Offer it some catnip.
I'm not gonna mess around with anything in this house. I don't want to get murdered.
Well, at this point, you are considered an honored student of Callus, so you have the right to the house.
True. I wonder what other perks this gives me.
You can explore what other perks that gives you now, if you please.
Yeah, let's do that.
You'd even talk to Hudson, if you please. Hudson will have
Yeah, I don't
followed
think
you
he's
out
gonna
of.
tell me too much.
He might not tell you too much, but you can interact with him. He's no longer openly hostile to you. Let's say that.
Right after my big reveal.
Having the seal of approval from Callus, Hudson treats you as just another one of the people running around the house. Like, ugh. Ugh.
Is there like anybody else that obviously like kind of oversees these younger people other than Hudson? Someone I can talk to?
Well, you can talk to Hudson. He just doesn't do much talking back.
Right. I'm looking for a human being that can interact with me that looks like they have some authority.
Yeah, there is at least one sort of senior student, a man probably in his late 40s. Looks like a guy who's been around for a long time here. Seems to be like just underneath Callus. He does probably most of the teaching, honestly. Callus gives you you get the impression that Callus is like the headmaster that never does anything himself.
Right.
So this would be one of the proper teachers.
I guess I'll go up to him. Introduce myself.
So you introduce yourself as a newly indoctrinated student directly from Callus himself. He goes, really? Directly from Callus? That's interesting. What can I do for you, kid?
I was wondering what the benefits of being a student of his, granted us, as far as...
Well, other than the wealth of knowledge found not even in books in the best libraries, the grounds themselves have some perks. For one, I mean, free residence if you didn't already have a place to stay or were looking for a nicer place to stay. We have pretty good luxury rooms, and because Callus has accepted you himself, you'll get a proper suite even. So that's an option for you. We have really good tailored training grounds for newly hatched Pokemon. So, babies tend to not be very good at fighting, so sending them against wild or other trainers is not a great idea. But we have kind of training facilities that help them get to the point where they can fight their Pokemon. Kind of practice, kind of learn what they can do, If a baby learns what it can do by doing it to you, that can result in bodily harm, oftentimes. But if it learns what it can do in a sort of controlled environment, then we have that here. And then there is the kibble making station. We have a pretty well stocked station in the kitchen to make specific Pokemon kibbles, like treats and stuff. Rewards to help you train creatures a little better. Positive affirmation works quite well. And then there's a specialized little incubator, Taylor, sort of in the basement down there. He's got a little workshop. He can help you kind of customize your incubator or make you a fully custom one if you so wish to do so.
Oh, nice.
But that's I guess you could say, if you go over perks, that's really, other than the knowledge itself, that's like the perks of the place.
Okay. No, I mean that makes sense. I just didn't know what the knowledge center looked like as far as reading materials, so I figured I would ask.
Oh, reading materials. I mean, yeah, the library upstairs is pretty much your best place to go. We do a lot of hands-on learning here, more than the books, but Callus has he's got his own private library, and then there's the sort of more public student library up there too.
Do you guys ever go out in the world and work, or do you just like...
The students here? No. The professors in Callus, yes.
Okay.
We don't tend to encourage the students to go out and find jobs because, well, typically, I mean, if you haven't been doing this long enough, your Pokemon aren't really going to be any better than the Pokemon that the trainers are doing on their own. It's not an insult to you. It's just kind of true. And beyond that, it's hard to make money as a breeder if you don't have something to stand out with.
Right.
It takes a lot of time to raise a Pokemon, especially to raise a good one.
Well,
you think of this place as sort of like a college/university for breeders, right? You stay here until you're good at your craft, and then you go and find your way.
Nice. I unfortunately I'm traveling with a group of others, so I may pop in and out occasionally, but I'll be out of town for a while.
Hey, that's totally understandable. You're a breeder on the side, right? Not doing it as a career.
No, not as a career. I'm just kind of trying to become a high-end breeder for mostly my own use, if that makes sense.
Yeah, trying to make your own stock essentially, so you don't have to buy them from people like Callus. They can run a premium, man. I don't know if you know how much a proper Pokemon can cost. Good lord.
I've only had a chance to really. I have my little friend Hans here, who I have one successful breed so far. Him and a Vulpix that I own.
Oh, that's a great starting choice. Very compatible.
And then we've made a mistake and an abomination as well. So I'll talk about that.
That's fine. Everyone makes mistakes. I'll tell you this: if you're curious about what kind of funds you can get out of this, take a guess at how much old Hudson's children cost.
I would think well over $1 million.
Oh, you're shooting high, buddy. that's like best of the best. Well, I respect the shooting high, but even Callus isn't insane. No, we're talking like 250 grand.
I mean, still, that's still pretty great. I wouldn't mind having that in my pocket.
And if you want, I mean, that's for a baby too. If you want a full Hudson, because that's a service we offer too. We train them to full. We do that for the Battle Tower, if you have heard of that, because they rent out teams of full Pokemon. When they request teams, they like fully trained and evolved. And those. Well, now you're talking millions.
Oh, there you go.
There's a standing offer for old Hudson over there of 100 mil.
Nice. Can no, I won't say that.
What are you contemplating?
That's just a ton of money. Like, damn, somebody's
Yeah.
that rich around here.
Here in Jubilee, a couple. There's a couple.
It's a lot of money. But
Well, you understand, right? So think about it this way, right? The Battle Tower charges you for the kind of cup that Hudson would be part of. The Battle Tower charges you a $2,000 to $5,000 fee to rent their team for the day, right? So Hudson's going to live like 500 years. So,
and fair. I know you said that people train their baby Pokemon here. Does anyone help train Pokemon? Like, if I had to go on the road, I leave a baby Pokemon here and have somebody else train it for me?
Sure. That sounds like a job for an intern.
And then I can come back and get it?
Can't promise how good of a job they'll do, because again, we're going to give it to like an intern, like a kid. But did you see the little bastard running up the curtains I have to replace now? Yeah, that's pretty much how that's going to go.
Yeah, maybe I'll raise it myself for now.
They really do mean. Depending on the species, it won't be too bad.
I guess I need to go track down my the individuals I'm traveling with.
All right, sir.
go
If
back
Callus
to the-
didn't already tell you, as a student of his, you're welcome here anytime.
Yeah, I'll definitely be back. I just got to get out there and get some experience for my.
And let me just
here.
give you this actually to make your life easier, because it looks like Callus forgot. He's going to hand you this ornate gold painted key. It's like, that's for the gate, buddy. And you don't have to wait for somebody to let you in.
Oh, thanks.
Come back anytime, man.
Yeah, take care. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
Oh, I'll be around. I always am.
All right. I guess I'll go back to the school
All right.
and talk to people there.
Kendra,
Yes.
we're back to you, madam.
Yes. Yes, we
Mr.
are.
Mr. Fister.
I'm gonna do it.
I will see you.
Enough.
You're gonna hit him. You're gonna hit him, but you're not gonna stun him.
Okay.
Remember, you got to add the -1 too, so it's only 13.
Okay, so 13. Sorry.
Damn,
Thank you.
that hits that thing?
Reminding me.
Actually, wait. 13 won't hit it. 14 AC.
Wait, isn't that? I thought that was for the attack, not the actual
Attack.
roll.
So attack means to hit. Damage means how much you do.
Ah, okay. So
When we say attack roll, we mean the to hit roll. The damage roll means a buff to the damage.
okay,
So that's gonna be me.
got
So
it.
actually, you just missed. Just
That
yeah.
just missed. Got it.
And if that thing uses Mud Slap again, can it use it again?
Oh, it can. It can stack it up to 5 times.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh my god!
actually-
can you imagine -5 to your roll.
That's precisely what it was going to do. Actually. Oh, it don't succeed.
Unsuccessfully.
It unsuccessful, Mr. Fister. Oh, no, Mr. Fister. As he tries to get these guys.
Oh no!
It's one of these fights.
I remember this.
Nothing.
Oh,
No!
Oh,
that'll
there
hit.
it is.
Okay, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah, he mud slaps you again
No, fuck off.
for
Negative
2d4 plus 2. You take 7 points of ground damage
7 points.
because
Okay.
Mr. Fister doesn't have levitate apparently.
21.
And, what is Mr. Fister's ability?
Pretty sure it's level 8.
If his ability was levitate, you shouldn't be taking ground damage, dear. This is why I'm specifying that it's
Yeah, it's
ground
levitate.
damage. His ability is levitate.
Yep.
You've taken no damage. You're full health.
Sweet.
You still have a -2 to hit, but you have taken no damage, Mr. Fister. So
Sweet.
these kinds of things are why I specify the type of damage I'm doing.
Got it.
You're welcome that I remembered that. Mr. Fister, you're up.
Yep.
Your face is covered in mud as he looks begrudgingly at you like, I'm going to kill this thing. Try it. You can hit him.
Now, do I get the full 4? Because that's damage.
Yep, this is where you get the full.
The full 4. Okay.
This is a damage roll. Here we go.
9.
9 points of ghost damage, I presume.
Yes.
Fantastic. So yeah, you are bloodied now, Mr. Gus. Struggling. Having not succeeded in actually doing any damage yet. He's going to try to cement the mud into your face with a water gun. And Gus's water gun is going to be a 1d20 plus 2. Oh god, the dice pot's having an aneurysm. Oh, it failed anyway. Alright, Mr. Fister.
Get him, Mr.
I feel like it's a +2.
Yeah, his nature's so fast.
Nope.
Nope.
This is going nowhere.
That's this shit again.
Nope. Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Wow.
Oh!
Water gun too.
That's a water
There you
gun.
Yep, that is a water gun. So that's going to be
gonna
one
pretty powerful at level
1d12 plus 14.
5. Oh,
20
God,
points
what?
of water damage.
Holy
Okay.
As Mr. Fister gets hit with a water gun that you could mistake for a hydro pump and be forgiven. He's like, he looks back at you, he's like, the fuck was that?
Okay.
This is what I was fighting.
You hit
15
back
again.
though.
15 again.
Yep, go ahead, get him.
Get him. I'm
7
not doing
points of
any
ghost
damage.
damage. 7 points of ghost damage. Gus is not looking so good. Gus is going to try to water gun you.
Well,
He
that's a hit.
succeeds. That's going to be 1d12 plus 2. God damn it, Gus. Gus used up all his mojo in the last one. Goes in this little
fucking
spittly.
all
He's like,
around.
Mr. Fister's like looking at this thing. What the fuck is this? What the hell?
Just spit water at me. Fuck.
I don't know.
Goodness.
Poo poo.
One turn he's using hydro pump. The next turn it's a fucking squirt gun.
Gus is using hydro pump as he does it.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then
That's what he's doing.
that's gonna get you though.
Oh,
Yeah.
13
That's
water
it.
damage.
Over. It's
Mr.
over.
Fister goes down.
I know how you feel. Multiple
GG's.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight, Mr. Fister. You tried your best. You tried your best.
Go through fucking Tazzle's fight and then fucking Bad boys fight.
Mr. Fister's gonna be a badass.
That.
The owner,
Future.
the owner of Gus is going to be like, "Hey, that was fun." Kendra, how much money do you have?
615.
615. Yeah, you owe this guy $60.
$2, okay.
He's like, "All right, cool. Yeah, come back anytime."
Okay. GG's. That was good.
Cool. I'm making this a standard, by the way, for you guys. If you roll a trainer that you would like to fight again, I'm not going to remember every trainer you've ever fought, but if you tell me you fought a trainer, I will allow you to go find them again. Okay? Okay.
619.
That means I can get run on my revenge.
You can go find that child if you would like your revenge.
Get my revenge.
So you poor Firebolt, unfortunately won, but then Mr. Fister unfortunately lost.
That was tough. I was not expecting a
One and
marsh.
one's better than 0 and 2.
Yeah,
so-
1-1.
1-1. Kendra, you gonna
Castle,
try
you're
and
gonna win this fight.
Kendra, you going best of 3? You gonna find another one?
Do we
You
want
wanna
to
do-
do best of 3?
It's up to you, or do you want to find a new one?
Do you want to do
Jesus.
Krabby versus Krabby?
You wanna
Whole
get-
section's just people fighting. In the
So you want to give
fucking
Dave? You want to give Dave a fight?
Dave, go get him, Dave.
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
All right, we know how this works. Oh, and Dave's gonna have a easy fight too. 1-5. All right,
This is for Dave.
1-5. I need a D4. There aren't a lot of options in this table.
Dave's not here.
Exactly.
Come on, Dave.
God damn this thing. Are you serious?
Watch it be
All right,
something that I'm gonna fucking lose.
It's gonna be something that nobody fucking recognizes what it is.
He's gonna get fucked by this.
Nobody's gonna have any idea what the fuck this thing is. You see a strange little blue spiky thing that you could almost mistake for like a plant until it like whips around to look at you and goes, ah!
What? The fuck is that?
What
Wow.
the hell is that?
Its trainer is this creepy like goth lady who's like, "Hi, what's up?"
You're fucking weird. What is that thing?
I've done that before. I just can't remember the name.
Aren't you a freaking jerk, huh?
Goth and emo, there's a difference.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your Pokemon. What is that thing?
Name's
General
Jute.
curious.
Her name's Jute.
Jute.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't ask for her name. I asked what it was.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I just like
Yeah. What? Want a battle?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
I like stepped on her one day at the beach. She put me in the hospital.
And then she followed. you.
Okay.
Cool.
But I didn't die from it, so I came back to step on her again.
What the fuck?
Alright, Wednesday.
So that's
is
definitely
here.
emo, not goth.
Got it. Okay. This is how that's going, I guess.
Yeah,
I play for money.
It's actually.
I'm cool with that.
It's
Money
actually
means
Wednesday
nothing.
From the outside.
Money means nothing. So does that mean you don't want to play for money?
No, we can play for money. I just don't care either way.
Okay.
I need to shop that hot topic.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, I'm not going first this time.
Okay, that was an initiative roll.
Yep.
Let me see my initiative roll. It's a 10.
You go first.
All right. Jute v. Dave.
Jute v. Dave.
Choopy Dave, dude.
Jute is going first in this little encounter. For those of you who are curious out of game, Jute is a Marini.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Next
I'm gonna
episode,
Google it.
playing Jute
Plays the water.
Dave.
Jute is a Marini. Okay.
Marini.
Is spikes that put in spikes around creatures that enters the battle when a creature has switched into battle and they use their reaction to force.
Poison
So-
water type. Okay.
so he
I
can't
think it's
do-
so cool.
Okay. He can't do that against Dave anyway because Dave
He's stepping out of
is.
at the beach.
So Dave, being a steel type, is immune to half of this thing's moves.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Zubat boy would have a fucking hard on for this thing.
Probably. It is a very
It's
rare
poison.
poison type.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Rabbit
god, he's
science.
stroking
Gross.
nipples, horn.
That sounded
No, Scott. The way the way you freaking animated that, you just like I can just see you like freaking spinning over your spandex, like oh yeah.
Oh my god. This is fucked
just
up.
goes into a dark corner.
All right. Well, it missed anyway.
Spandex.
It comes in to
Fucking Lord.
bite you with its weird little mouth, and it misses. And you hit it though. That's a good hit.
Okay.
I'm so happy this is.
Get him. 6 points of damage, which means you take one in return.
One recoil.
Yeah, 1 point of recoil. You bash into Ju. It's like, ow. It's equally as deadpan as its trainer.
This is gonna be great.
And it's gonna come in like, and it goes to bite you again.
This is gonna be great.
Once again, halfway through opening its mouth, it's like, oh, and it's gonna. All right, Dave, it's your turn. Dave's like, I don't want to beat this thing up. I feel bad.
it's just very confused.
Oh, my head.
Yeah, no, the Jute's
Why am I alive?
just standing there like not doing anything. Dave's like, all right, fine, I guess I'll do it.
Why am I being hit?
I'm surprised this chick doesn't have like darker ghost.
11 more.
Are you gonna step on it too?
God damn it. So you'll take 2 points of recoil damage.
What do you mean 2 points? That was...
It's a quarter, so 12 would be 3, and it's not quite 3, so we round down to 2.
Oh, I thought it was half.
It's a quarter.
Oh.
I think so. We can fact check me there.
I'm pretty sure it was half.
Let's find out. Beldum, I need your sheet. Let's
I
find
can
out.
look it up, all you guys. If you go on to Tazzle, then I can look that up.
It's alright, I already have it up anyway. You take a quarter.
It is a quarter. Ooh.
It's a quarter. You do. You only take a quarter. It's not that harsh. It's just a little bit of recoil. We're gonna do one more turn order here. It'll take its turn, then I'll give Dave one more. Because it's gonna try to actually bite you for once. It does succeed. At this thing's level, this is 2d8 plus 2 dark damage.
Which I am vulnerable to.
You take 12 dark damage.
Jeez.
That's your
Or air level
That's
24. 24 dark
24,
damage. So Dave is almost certainly going to kill himself with recoil, but unless you choose to potion him, which you could do.
I don't have one.
He gets one good clamp off on you, just right on the top of Dave's little eye socket, and he's like, if he could scream, he must scream, but he has no mouth. It is a horrible place to be. Dave, it's your turn.
Okay.
If he had a mouth, you hear.
He's like, fuck!
That's enough.
Okay. Come on, buddy.
It's gonna be a draw.
This could be a draw. I highly
What health
doubt
does he have left?
it.
Like 2? Takes 3
15.
damage.
So you take 3 points of recoil.
Oh.
This
1 HP.
this could really, if he misses this attack, this could end in a draw. That would be so funny.
Miss, no.
No.
Well, GG.
Yeah, that's definitely GG. Yeah, that's the end of that fight. And she goes, "Huh, I won. Cool.
Okay.
Does that mean you're gonna pay me now?
Yes.
Cool.
I have $505, so I have to give you 50.
$50.
Can buy more dark makeup now.
She's like, you know how much this look costs?
Fucking makeup is expensive. I get that, my guy.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Get out of bed look.
Yeah, I don't get up like this. In fact, I don't get up at all if I can help it.
Sounds like Edward Cullen.
I don't know. You might not be able to fight her again.
That's dark.
We have a cutter. We have a cutter.
All right, we're gonna hop over to Tazzle. Unfortunately, that makes you 0-2. Or 1-2, sorry. 1-2.
1-2. That's fine.
Yep. Oh well. Moving over to you, Tazzle. You're in a fight with little Philo.
Yeah.
And Doduo's up first.
7.
Doduo, you did not succeed. The first thing it does on its turn is suck you for 1d4. You take 1 and it heals for 1. I promise you, this move would be far more annoying if you weren't flying type.
Yeah.
As I've been on the receiving end, it sucks.
You're going to have this little fawn come up and try to double kick. It's going to aim for your chest. It's the bigger the bigger chunk of you. And let's see, 1 foot hits. 1 foot hits you for, let's see, 1d6 plus 2. You take 8 points of fighting damage.
Damn.
As this thing goes, Kia! And you get 1 sharp little hoof. So I don't know if you're resistant to fighting damage or not. Are you?
I'll double check. I know it's oops.
No, you'd be neutral because you're half normal type. Yeah, you're neutral. So you take full.
Okay, yeah.
You're at 16 health. All right, Doduo, you've been kia'd right in the chest. It's your turn.
Alright, I'll follow up with another.
You wait, if you hit it again, it's going to do something really sneaky, and Kennedy knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I will, I don't know why I totally forgot about this, but I will bonus action quick attack also. So let me
All right.
go to hit that. That is also dead, so...
Bonus action quick attack
Actually,
gives you a d4. Pretty simple, just roll me a d4. And then do whatever else you want to do. All right, so the floppy head gets swung into Philo as she's maneuvering around, and the sharp beak goes right up their back for 3 points of damage. Like,
and then I'll
they're paying so much attention to the head that's actually awake that the floppy asleep one gets them for the quick attack.
And then peck right after.
That's enough to hit.
Die. 6 plus 3.
All right, 7 to 14. All right.
Adding
Yeah,
in a
so-
stab bonus.
Oh shit! So that would be +1. With
Okay.
'cause she's a
16.
flying, so it's everything.
16.
Stab is everything that the Pokemon is. So would normal and flying count?
Correct.
Okay.
The quick attack doesn't get bonuses.
Quick attack doesn't, yeah, because that's just a flat.
Mm-hmm. What?
Okay, so then that would be just +1 for stab.
So if you see a move, if you look at a move and it says plus move, no bonuses. Just like Leech Seed isn't getting bonuses for Philo.
Because
Oh,
that would get out of
okay.
hand.
Yeah, because this says like 1d6 plus move.
The
flying
only
damage.
thing that gives you bonuses to those auto hit bonus actions is being an ace trainer. Or having an item that buffs them, which is another held items. I'm treating as a buff to those two, but those are very expensive.
Trust me, I know. I paid for it.
Anyway, so I'm going to say that's 8 doubled to 16. In return for that, Philo is going to take the turn to get down on the ground and sort of roll in the stones, and their color completely changes to this matte brown, and they're covered in little rocks. And you also are going to take, let's see, 1d4. So you take 1 point, and they heal for 1 as well. It's your turn.
We'll quick attack right off the bat.
Okay.
So Tazzle, I will let you know. Can I tell him? Hunter, or do you want it to be a surprise?
We can
He can decide. He can tell you if he wants it to be a surprise or not.
You want it to be a surprise, or you want me to keep my mouth shut? What do you want? You want me to tell you?
She has a
Are you
dealer
watching
dueling,
this
so she
fight
knows
going on?
exactly.
I am watching this fight.
This would be telling you out of character more than anything.
Yeah.
Or
Do
she
you
can tell you
wanna-
in character because her fight's done. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's so it's up to you guys. It's up to you. I don't mind.
It can be both. It can be both if you accept the information.
Okay,
If it's
well,
in
I will.
character,
Yeah.
is the school gonna like that?
It's a place of learning.
It's a place of
Yes.
learning. Okay, I'll just tell you, I guess. The Deerling just used camouflage, so instead of a grass type, now it is a rock type Pokemon. So all normal moves that it has now turned into rock type moves
Oh.
that do damage.
And it takes
Do
half
something
damage from
powerful to
both of
beat
your.
this thing.
And it takes both the half damage from both your types.
Yep.
This would have been.
Gotta kill it quick, or it's gonna kill you.
Yeah, so kill it quickly.
We're in action mode.
All right. So. All right. Yeah. So I'll just follow up with my. Yep. My natural 1 on quick attack.
All right. Natural 1. I'm just gonna give you the 1. I was gonna say it would be 0, but we're gonna give you the 1.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. If you want to do 0, that's fine too.
Yeah. No, I've been giving people if they roll that shittily, you can have the 1, but that's all you get. All right. What else you gonna try? You still got your turn.
The only other thing I can do is peck.
You gonna try a peck? All right. Let's see it. That is
Nope.
not enough.
Nope.
Yeah. As it dodges out of the way, it uses its newfound rocky exterior to come in for a tackle.
Nice.
And you get hit by this tackle for 1d6 plus 2. You're going to take 4 points of damage.
So tackle, is that because of that? Is that still rock or is that a normal?
Tackle is still a normal type move. Camouflage.
Okay.
So camouflage on its own just changes their defensive type, not their offensive type.
Okay. So yeah, if it's still normal,
It is.
I have.
It is a
resistance
quirk
against
of Kendra's Deerling to be able to change attack type as well.
Ah,
Rage,
well.
rage gives resistance to normal
Nice.
while raging.
Then you will take 2.
Cool.
Down to 14.
I know, baby. We'll go outside in a minute.
Not all Deerlings are quite that powerful.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool fucking thing there.
I'm surprised you didn't name it Bambi.
All right.
Stereotypical.
I think. All right, let me do this real quick because I think she has to shit. I can smell it.
Oh, Jesus.
That's your
So
turn.
that's probably why she's whining like continuously. So I'll do.
Okay, well then we'll just move on from you for now.
Yeah. We'll finish it up in a sec. She's just.
Well, that Philo just went, so we're at the end of a turn order, so we can just come back to it if you want.
Yeah. Once I get back, I'll just quick roll everything that I'm gonna do.
All right,
I can jump into Scott's.
so let's go to Zubat Boy.
Rolls.
All right,
Hey.
Zubat Boy, you have not landed a hit, but have also not taken damage yet. It is your turn.
Nidoran, Peck, go for the eyes.
Go for the eyes. If you ask for a targeted attack, it can attempt that. But you know the rules of a targeted attack.
Well, I just rolled, so.
No, I can tell you if you want to try a targeted attack, I will tell you. I will give you the opportunity now to declare that as a yes or no.
Or just attack normal.
What?
I said I will give you the
normally.
opportunity with that 19. If you want to keep it and use it as a targeted attack, I will let you do that.
Yeah, I'll just attack normally. I don't really care.
Okay.
Farted down here. Jesus Christ, dogs.
Roll your damage.
Like a fucking gas chamber in here, you fucking. Ah.
God damn it. All right. For the
God,
third and final
still,
time,
this one's
it will
half.
try. Oh, it fails. As it tries to redirect you, it catches its hand on your spike, and you just stab it in the chest with your spike. Oh, God. And that is flying damage. It's going to go down to this much health
There you go.
as it takes a serious hit. And in return for being booped in good shape, it's going to try to pound you in the top of the head while it's got access to it. And it does for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
That is normal type damage.
Yep. I realize that.
Did you hit him with a 7?
Oh, did I hit him with a 7? Oh, I misread my d20. Never mind, that didn't hit you. I misread the d20. I was reading it off the 3D dice instead of the actual roller. I thought it landed on it.
Okay, so I take no damage.
You take no damage. Nope, it did not hurt you. It's your turn. Come on, Neepo. Take your turn. That is actually just enough to hit this thing. Just enough. You've done it. As long as you don't roll like total shit, this will be a victory. Except you did roll like total shit. Alright. He literally, the only roll that he could have survived, he hangs on with 1 HP. And his last ditch effort and try to pound you once more. He wants to hit one attack. He does not.
Nope.
You know what? I'm gonna give it a taste of its own medicine, and I'm gonna double kick.
Cool. Give her a
That's
shot.
not really a taste of its own medicine.
Take a fighting type.
Yeah, but he's using elbows.
It's still a fighting type. The left foot, always treating you better than the right one.
Left hand strong.
Strong hand.
He lifts weights, he just lifts with one fucking hand.
Yeah, and with a swift bunny kick to the chest. Boink! Cow goes down. That's it. That's the end of that fight. You guys are
Flawless
playing,
victory!
and you guys are playing for money?
Yep.
All right.
Victory screech.
You were in the beginner. You were in the beginner class. You went to the very bottom of the barrel. You get to roll me 1d10.
8.
Okay. This kid owes you $40.
Woohoo!
I
He's
just
like,
rolled
"Aw."
Nothing.
quick attack. That's
She's like, "Oh man, I was gonna go get nuggets later. Oh,
Not the
Nuggets.
chicken nuggies.
you stole
Give his money back.
this child's nuggy money." And then, well,
Only winners deserve nuggies.
all right.
I mean, nuggies?
Question for you, bad boy.
Just kidding.
Doduo's got a 3 there for his D4 roll.
Yep. And then a failed pack on 7.
All right, so that's 1 point from the quick attack and a failed peck. Which is Zubai. We'll come back to you in a moment. We're just gonna finish up Tazzel's fight here.
So,
Fair enough.
now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot about the rage.
Not enough. Your turn.
Damage. Rage would not add to quick attack, correct?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Okay, it was just just the regular like packs and stuff. Okay.
Well, you know, by letter of the law, I think maybe it would, because quick attack doesn't get any bonuses.
Right.
But let me read how rage is worded.
Let's see.
+1 to damage rolls once per move. Fit of rage, attacking with relentless fury. Yeah, we'll go skip that. While you are raging, you gain +1 to on all damage rolls only once per move.
Well, once per move only matters for multi-hit moves.
Anyway. So I
Yeah,
could do
okay.
that for...
Yeah, so quick attack really should be getting a +1 while you're rage.
Okay. Okay. That's good enough.
There you go. You would have done 2 damage with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah. Sometimes that makes all the difference.
it's your turn. It's your turn. So
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
This might do it right here. If you get a 4,
1 + 1.
Nope.
no,
1
more.
damage.
Get 1 damage.
See,
9.
Nope.
Peck ain't doing it today.
this is how you know I'm a kind DM. Because imagine if they'd done this at the start of battle.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Roll that D4 again.
Yep, for sure. I gotta roll a d4. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I get 1 too. Well, she healed for 1. You took
Oh,
I
1.
lost 2.
You lost one, cut in half.
So,
hopefully.
still losing 1 point of health this turn. You can sharpen your peck.
If he leech seeds me to death, I'm gonna poop.
Rhyhorn got leech seeded to
I'm
death.
bringing Crawdon back and fighting everybody.
That'd be even worse. That's 2 times.
I'll ask Silver if he wants to have a Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble.
You want to fight with one v
No,
one
not
Silver?
with Silver. Everybody just throws Pokemon in and just Royal Rumble with like 20.
Royal Rumble.
Whole school versus you.
I'm not
No,
gonna
everyone
lie, I
fights
think
each other.
Lupa would
Yeah, versus Crawdon, he just starts fucking. Where'd he get that whirlwind attack?
Kendra, these guys don't know how fucking terrifying Lupa is.
Oh, did you guys not fight Moopla?
No.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you missed your peck again. So first he's gonna get a D4.
Yep.
1 and 1. 1 and 1. So you take 1, he heals for 1. And let's see if he hits his main attack. He's gonna go for a double kick on you.
Ooh,
Both
they
legs.
do it.
Both legs. What?
You get killed by this game.
2d6 plus
You only
2.
take half damage.
No, he's neutral because he's half normal type. He takes the
He's
full-
raging, so all that damage gets reduced, doesn't it?
I thought it was only normal type damage it's reduced, though.
Is it only normal?
I believe so. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, and resistance to
Normal damage.
Yes, this is fighting type damage. So you'll take the 8 points of fighting type damage, leaving you at 4 HP. It's your turn. This is such a close fight, and it has no right to be. You need to land one fucking peck. Come on,
Here,
Doduo.
I'll do Peck first. No, I'll do my.
Do-
Yeah, I'll do Peck.
Do your
The peck
quick
is,
attack.
do the peck first because the peck would be
Do
the
your quick
deciding.
attack.
If the peck lands, it's over anyway. That's 1 point. The quickest.
Just that 1 HP.
Actually got 2 HP. Oh no!
Doduo gets so frustrated with this bullshit.
Do you pull your punch?
In the circumstances, I'm going to offer you a fun thing I haven't done in a while. How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Ooh. How does
man.
Doduo want to do this?
I want to use this flailing head. So this fight taught Doduo some very special things while raging. And this knocked out head is phenomenal. No one sees it coming.
It's such a sucker punch.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically he's gonna uppercut this thing with his...
Shoryuken.
Yeah. But he does like some kind of weird backflip thing to do it too.
As he
Nice.
comes down in for the peck, he gets himself really low, and using those legs designed perfectly for running and springy movements, he gets down, flips himself backwards, and the head that's all floppy right now turns upside down, so the beak is like a glaive, and just bops Philo in the back of the bottom of the chin, just knocking their head back. Philo goes down hard as Doduo lands this crazy backflip attack. It's like, do it.
Thank God. Finally won something. Oh man.
The losing streak is over.
Yes. God. How many advanced fights have I fought in a row? I think last time was Golo.
Oh, that one was not an advanced. That was not an advanced fight.
No, that was
well, you've been fighting in the advanced class, but that was not a hard
Right,
advanced fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think the last one was in the intermediate, and that was Graveler.
No, the Graveler was an advanced fight. That was a high level advanced fight.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
You have rolled twice in the high level advanced fight category. But yeah, Doduo wins, gets a sizable XP chunk, and that is that victory for you. We're gonna go back to Zubat Boy because it is technically his turn now. Zubat Boy, what do you want to do?
Keep going.
You want another opponent? Are you reaching low in the classes again, or stepping up?
Yeah, I'll stick with the low.
Sticking in the lowest of the low classes. That's a D4 plus a D20. I
XP
need
you're
to-
getting for this is atrocious, by the way.
Yeah, I would just go up. Even
Well,
if
he's
you
also doing it
lose-
with a level 2, so he doesn't need a ton of XP.
Chloe. It's okay.
1d4.
And then a D20. Oh, the weakest of the D4 is the weakest of the weak, and now give me a D20 for type. 10. All the way at the bottom, type 10.
He gets a 10.
I need a D4. And a 1. All right. There is a stereotypical, recognizable bug catcher. Little kid with a kid with a bug net. He's like, "Hi, hey, you, come here, hi, yeah, come on, I want to fight. I want to fight with my new buddy. I just caught him. Go, Caterpie!"
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that's a scary Pokemon kid.
Shouldn't even
I know,
be a fight.
he's
That's
great.
allowed to happen.
He's fantastic. Let's fight.
I'm sure he is. All right, let's go.
Chloe just sees it and she fucking it
Fucking
burns
challenge
her. She just
you.
licks
Picks
her
it up.
lips.
I challenge you to a Pokemon battle. Let's do it.
God, is this
Right.
four?
This is awful.
Okay, I'm guessing they're going first.
Oh yeah.
No.
Your concern. After that win, do I get? I don't know if the kid
I
wanted. Well, he wanted my money.
really
Do I get money
really
for
want
that?
this Caterpie.
You will get some money for that. We'll address it when we get back to you. I just want
Yeah, that's fine.
I really want this Caterpie to kick your ass.
to just body you. Yeah. All right. Go, Caterpie. Use bug bite.
Get him.
As he comes in and attempts to just get you with the bug bite.
Nibbles.
You're not using any berries, so this secondary effect doesn't matter. Yeah, he does not succeed as this little caterpillar is just inchworming its way to you, and Nepo's like, "Yeah, no, yeah, how about no?" And just takes one
Shit
step.
out of this.
It's your turn, Nepo.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. Hello there, Tuzzle.
I was just gonna say I was gonna come over and stand with you guys.
That's enough.
You have approached.
One
Yeah,
pet.
I'm gonna stand with you so we can shit talk on this one.
Cool
This
by
is gonna
now.
be great.
We're gonna do 2 turns, and then we're gonna go to Heinrich, who's now at the school. Heinrich, you can join them in watching this if you so please. You will have arrived at this point.
I'll walk over to Silver.
Okay. Nepo, you hit for 4 points of what kind of damage? What was this attack?
Flying.
Flying. This thing takes 8 points of flying damage, and he goes. Get him with your bug bite! That one got you. You're going to so bug bite's actually stronger than you'd expect. You're going to take 1d10 plus 1. You take 6 points of bug damage. As this thing runs up, grabs your ear with its little mandibles.
3 points of bug damage.
Okay. 3 points of bug damage. 3 points of bug damage as he still nibbles your ear with this little bitty mouth.
Tuzzle, did you see what I said?
Please don't say nibble your ear.
Oh.
Right in her head, just like, what the fuck?
Anyway.
Hold on, Chloe.
My turn?
Yep, you get one more before we switch over. You know, it's a Caterpie, so that's actually enough.
Oh god, that's sad. 8 defense.
This is great.
Have 14 more flying damage.
Yeah, the Caterpie goes down.
Aww.
Oh,
Oh, Caterpie! Oh!
Caterpie, I teach you rage.
So I texted Tazzle and I said when the Caterpie gets low, let's use a potion on it.
Caterpie evolves. What?
Oh, that'd be even worse. Metapod.
Yeah.
You
Now
beat
he
up this
hardens.
kid. You beat up this kid's Caterpie
In 2 moves.
in 2 moves. Roll a d10.
Gives you $2 for that.
Wow. Tuna Kendron
Yeah,
says,
you get $30 from this kid.
I think he's abusive.
Damn.
Let's see.
$3 for beating up a little kid's Caterpie.
Fucking-
Hey, I killed his driver. What do you expect from me?
He's like, "Oh, Caterpie. Well, thanks for help training Caterpie. I'll have to try again."
I could still feel sorry for him. Come on.
I suggest you get a venom gnat.
Oh my god.
My
That kid's gonna
Caterpie.
go out by himself.
I yelled to him, I'll say, your Caterpie is going to be a great Pokemon when it evolves.
He's gonna
I
be
know.
great.
He's gonna be great. Thank you.
He's gonna be great.
Do not be one of those bug catchers who keeps their Pokemon a Caterpie forever.
You gotta do
It's
it.
a Butterfree. I
Oh, yeah.
It's flying, right? Or is that just bug?
It's a bug type.
It's a bug. Yeah.
Do that point. Not all of us are heartless enough to abandon our starting friend like you are.
That
had a
poor little
coughing.
cat.
Now you don't have a coughing.
What?
You start
Oh,
with
no.
coughing as your main guy.
No, he started with.
No, you were Zubat, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Lotad.
So
I
actually,
traded Lotad for.
Tazzle would know about Butterfree.
Get away.
It is a bug flying type.
Yeah, he would know about the Butterfree if he thought. In fact, you could probably ask him about it too. But
Are you done, Calder? Done.
All right then.
yeah, so that was that.
That was beautiful.
That was a super long battle.
Yeah, that was fantastic. You just beat up a kid's. Yeah, unsurprisingly, although Nepo was close to leveling up, that was not enough.
Son of a bitch. One more.
Jesus Christ.
I'll let you roll another one in this before we switch over to Heinrich. Just we won't do any
Jesus.
fighting, but we'll roll what the opponent is.
Okay.
He's won 3 in a row.
If he
I
has.
guess they're beginner.
He's been reaching for literal 7-year-olds.
To be fair,
Grasping at straws.
building
To be fair, what-
confidence in the Pokemon.
That's true. All right, so D4 followed by a D20. Same thing. 4. Oh, gonna get a stronger one this time. And then what
All
type?
Nidoran knows is he's winning.
What type? 3.
Fire! Fire!
I need a D6.
Fire. I want to see somebody else's fire Pokemon.
What'd you roll here? A 1. Oh, we might actually have a fight on it, boys.
Please have a fire type. I want to see somebody else's fire.
It is not a fire type.
Ah.
You see
type?
a lad dressed like he's going to go to the beach. And playing with him is this little rock with little spiky claw stumps sticking out of it.
What? Oh, I don't even know what that is. I know it's new.
It's called a binacle.
Candy canes.
Barnacle. I don't really know anything with
Bionicle.
X and Y.
It's called a binacle. So that's what you're going to be fighting when we get back to you. All right, Heinrich, let's have you take a turn. You have arrived at the town, and you are talking to Chilver.
Town. It's already in the town.
Well, yes, you've arrived. Sorry, you've arrived at the
Trainer school.
trainer school,
The
and you
school
were
again?
talking to Silver. Yep, your guys' home base for now, as it were. Although you were offered an alternative home base, you decided not to take such a thing.
Oh, I'm going to sleep there at night.
Well, fantastic.
Definitely
All right,
fucking
so
sleeping there. I'm
what
not
do you wanna
sleeping it. I just go over to Silver and tell him that, it went better than I expected based on the reputation that had preceded the individual.
I'm happy to hear that. Fantastic. He must have taken a liking to you.
I show him the key. Say, I guess I can do some studying under him for a little while.
Fantastic. So do you want us to open your room back up, or are you going to stay there?
Yeah, you can open the room up. I'm going to stay over there.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Um,
Enjoy your time, man. He's a lot to learn from those guys.
came to do some battling real quick too.
All right, cool. You heading from my class here?
Let's set up your class.
All right, cool. All right, for the advanced class, I'm going to have you do a D4 followed by a D20.
Of course.
And you rolled a what?
4.
A 4. Oh, big boy. Big boy.
5.
4 and 5. 4 and 5. All right. All right. So let's see. Yeah, you know what we'll do? I'm gonna need let's see, D5. I'm gonna need a D6 from you. A lot of options here. 5. Oh, it would be a 5. Oh, fantastic. A very spunky lady who looks very confident in her own abilities. Strides on up to Silver and goes, "Hey, I'm ready for a new opponent, right? I won that last fight. Went great." And he goes, "All right, you up for it, Henrik?"
Oh, let's give it a shot.
Cool. So she is going to throw out a mon that you guys probably haven't seen before. It is this white and blue little squirrel.
Cherry Sue. Literally, you can win it against any of your Pokemon.
I'm just sending out Hans because that's who I wanted to send out to begin with, but
She goes, "Hi, this is my partner Pekin. Like the nut.
point. This is Hans. He's fighting you.
Fantastic. Yeah. You know, in the advanced class we pay for keeps.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, we love that. We love that. Cool. Go get him, little dude. And it's now going to be an initiative roll. I'm just calculating the health on this Pachirisu. Okay. That's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, somebody
like
gassed
so.
me out again. Is that you, Calder? Are you shitting yourself?
It's freaking fantastic.
It stinks.
Oh, 16.
No fucking way. That's fantastic. All right, so we are going to do. It's Pekin first, and then versus Hans. So Pekin, this little squirrely thing, it starts its turn by imposing upon you a wisdom, Dave.
Dave?
Yes, exactly, wisdom, Dave. You need to beat a 12 here, Hans, on a wisdom save.
No.
Nope, Hans, you're gonna add -2 to your attack rolls for the duration of this fight. You've been charmed.
Right?
You've been charmed.
I take it it's my turn now?
That is, in fact, your turn now.
Okay.
It chooses to end its turn after being really cute and convincing Hans not to rip it up like a chew toy. What you gonna do in turn, Hans?
The
What are you gonna
stab
try
goes
to do?
on the attack to hit move, right? Or is it in
Stab
the
is damage.
Okay. That will only +2 that.
Stab is how much you hurt them.
I'm not doing anything apparently.
Nope. Hans chooses not to hurt it. He's like, "Oh, it's cute. I like it. Hi." He's got the big derpy face on. He's like totally not paying attention to you. He's like, "Look, it's cute. Dad, it's cute." And its face turns to this evil grimace as it lets out a massive spark in Hans's direction, which will hit. Hans, you're going to take 2d8 plus 4 electric damage. You take 11 points of electric damage. As this thing's cheeks flare up in little sparks, and this little air gap spark just darts out toward Hans and fries its way through a chunk of his fur. He's like, "Oh, oh,
There we go.
that hurt."
For a second.
Now he's equally surprised when this thing follows up using its bonus action quick attack for 1d4 of 3 points of normal damage, which I think Hans will only take 1.
Yep.
1 point of normal damage. All right, this little squirrel just rocked your world, Hans.
Yep, let's see if we can do a bite now.
Nope.
Oh, my rolls are so great right now.
It's going to repeat itself in your face and flare up, only the sparks do not collide with Hans this time. Hold on, I got a D4 too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not going to change anything. You just take one more point of damage.
I figured. That's why I put mine out there too.
All right. So 19 is enough to hit this thing.
Yep.
That's good enough.
Let's see.
What are you doing, Hans?
I roll bite. Oh, right. It's 2d8 now.
The nice thing about charm is even though it's a -2, he can't stack it.
That's only to the hit, not the damage.
Nope, just a hit. Yep.
So, d8 plus 4. Oh.
Oh, that was
Ah.
that was Ember, right?
Oh, that's bite.
That's a
dark
bite.
damage.
Okay. Dark damage. Cool. So yeah, for 20 points of dark damage, that's a max hit roll. Damn, you never see those. 20 points of dark damage as Hans just clamps down on this thing's tail. It's like it has a big ass dog biting its tail. It's like, oh yeah, you want a piece? And it flares up the lightning. Yup. Yeah, and in fact, on an 18, Hans, you're going to become paralyzed as you make direct contact with this thing as it flares up the lightning.
Of course.
And you take 12 points of electric damage, followed by a D4 for the quick attack as this thing whips you in the face with this little bitty foot paw
13
for
damage.
1 point. So you take a total there of 13 damage, leaving you at 14 health, Hans, and you're paralyzed. Meaning at the start of your turn, I need you to roll a D4 see if you get to play at all.
Nope.
You don't.
That's not-
You don't. You lose your turn. And seeing Han sitting there going, he's like kind of fried a little bit. You can see his hair's kind of sticking up on end. He's like, ow. If you could talk to him, he'd be like, Dad, the squirrel is spicy.
Spicy
Try
squirrel.
for 15 points if this hits. My D20 didn't go through.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute.
No, fried for nothing. Fried for nothing. You just take the quick attack for 1 more point of damage. All right, Hans. See if you get to play.
Assume no.
You do.
Woohoo!
It's only a 1 in 4 to kill your turn.
I was like, just assume no, so I'm happily surprised when it goes through.
Yeah. Luckily for you, paralyzed doesn't impose disadvantage on your attacks, so you can just. It just means you move at half speed. So if it chooses to run away from you, it could.
Let's try and enter.
That is not enough.
Of course.
It's going to try again to hit you with the spark.
Oh.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Are you done?
Lose at this point.
Are you done for? 12
Yeah,
points of electric damage.
Doesn't matter. You roll the
Hans,
quick attack.
Hans, you've been defeated by Pecan the squirrel. As the chipper young lass of the owner Pecan runs up and gives it a hug, she's like, "Yeah, Pecan!" Hans, how much money do you have? Not Hans, like Heinrich, how much money do you have?
200.
All right, well, you owe this girl $20. She's like, oh, thank you. A little bonus. I'll use it to buy a treat. Good girl, Pecan. Would you like to roll another opponent for redemption?
As well.
All right. We're having a training montage today. That's the flavor of today.
Yep.
This episode name training montage.
Alright, so what was it? D6.
Rocky song all time.
Whoa, 1. Okay. Fantastic. A 1 and type 4. Okay.
Whatever comes after.
Let's see. This is a 1 and type 4. I need a D4. Okay. All right, this fight might go a little bit better for you. the next guy who seems to be available to fight is hanging out with this. It looks like a freaking doorstop. It is a spiky, like shiny steel thing with like little green spikes all over it. It doesn't move very much.
It's a paperweight.
It's just kind of hanging out there.
Keep using Hans.
And if you choose to ask for a combat, it'd be like, oh yeah, sure.
And I figured Silver was finding these people for me, so.
Well, at this point, Silver just lets you kind of peruse the opponents and choose your own battles.
All right, that works for me.
It doesn't really matter how you came about this person. He is the most available. He is the most available combatant, and therefore he will be your combatant. As he's like, all right, yeah, sure, we can fight. I mean, little dude doesn't do too much, but let's give it a shot. My initiative, 14. All right, looks like Hans goes first. We'll do 2 turns, and then we'll go back to Kendra for a little while.
Yep. All right, we'll do nothing probably, but
No, not quite enough. Not quite enough. This thing
these
is.
rolls are killing me. Fucking horrible.
Let's see. You attempt to put This thing uses its turn to sort of coalesce the shadow around itself, and you get the impression that this thing is like demonizing itself in some way. It seems like its skin hardens significantly. It looks stronger and heavier as it uses its bonus action to harden. And it's going to roll a d4. It reduces incoming damage on the next turn by 1.
Okay.
That is enough to hit it.
I gotta go back and look at this move because everything's changed on me.
What did you do to it?
I'm shooting with an ember.
Makes sense. I approve.
Now he's cranky. They're losing.
9 to 18 because we're not doing quadruple rules as per the vote. So 18
17.
points of damage.
17.
Oh yeah, you're right, because -1. Good. Boom. Yeah, so you blast this thing with a good burst of fire. It's really displeased with the fact that it's fighting fire. As the first thing it does is like kind of shake back and forth, like, oh, no. It's very displeased. It's going to, of course, on its turn, start with a bonus action to reharden itself for the next coming attack. It will reduce damage by 2 on its next turn. And it's going to use a tackle. It's going to try to. It's very slow, so it's definitely using its strength to tackle you. It's very heavy. That is enough to hit Hans. And Hans, you will take, as a level 5 tackle, you would take 1d8 plus 3. 1d8 plus 3 normal type damage. So you're going to end up taking half of this, but you take 3 points of normal type damage. And we're going to move after your turn over to Kendra. So Kendra, be ready to know what you want to do. Hans, what are you doing on your second turn? You try for another Ember, Hans?
Yeah, we'll do another one. We won't. Okay.
No, you won't. So we'll come back to Pharaoh Seed when we get back. Kendra,
Yep.
You just watched Nepo beat up a Caterpie with Tazzle as you guys are snickering in the background at the caliber of opponents that Zubat Boy is currently engaged with. What else would you like to do now that you have witnessed that fight end?
I'm just gonna like laugh with Tazzle. Be like, can you believe this just fucking happened? Like,
Yeah.
just fucking witness this shit.
Yeah. Oh, what? These kids.
Would you like to do anything in particular? Do you want to go find something to fight, or what you want to do?
I have 2 things to tell you, DM.
Okay.
1, did you put in your notes that I fulfilled 2 of the 3 requirements for Flame Burst?
You fulfilled 2 of 3 notes for Flame Burst.
Because I got a crit with Flame Burst.
Oh, yeah, you did. You crit Flame Burst earlier. That's true.
I did.
I did not put that in my notes. I shall.
There you go. And then secondly, how do I get paid? Like, from the Porygon pager, since I sent that earlier.
It is your turn now, right? So
Yes.
the Porygon will return to your pager, and it will say, "The doctor has wired you funds for your efforts. Please go to the nearest Pokemon Center to pick up your funds from the PC."
Okay, I'm going to go and do that then.
And it squirts back off. Yeah, so if you head to the Pokemon Center and go to the PC system, you have a new option when you log in that is basically a bank statement, and you have a total of 1,000 Pokédollars in your digital account, which can be withdrawn like an ATM.
Beautiful.
Are you going to liquidate it?
Yes.
All right, so you gain 1,000 Pokédollars.
Sweet.
That's only part of your turn, though. You have time to do lots of other things.
I do. Can I look at the map? Because I know there's a map on a PC.
Sure. There's a more so a map on the wall next to the PC, which is like, here's the town you're in, and you are here. What are you looking for?
Just like the nearest forest to go and catch Pokemon, I guess.
Okay, well, if you want to go catch Pokemon, there are forests in 3 of the 4 directions away from this place. So you can go south, west, or north.
Let's go north.
North headed to Route 204 or toward Florinia City, if you so please.
Okay.
The City of Flowers.
The City of Flowers. Before I do that, I'm going to be like, hey, Tazzle, you doing anything right now?
Nope, just gotta heal. Well, our Pokemon are healed up anyway, right?
So yep.
Yeah, they heal. When you're in the training school, you get healed after each battle.
I'm going to head north on route. Gotta go check out Pokemon. Wanna come with?
Hell yes, I do.
Sweet, let's go.
I do just have to figure out my monies.
Yep. When it is Tazzle, when we get back to your turn, Tazzle, I'll go ahead and roll that. God damn it, Firebolt. Yeah, smack. I like that. I just saw your meme because I've been to Discord for the first time. That's exactly how Firebolt's fight went.
What happened?
And Tazzle posted a meme in the Discord.
Oh. Very nice.
Yeah, so because it's still Kendra's turn, Kendra, I will allow you. Tazzle, if you're grouping up with her, I'll stay on. When it comes to your turn, you don't have to spend the time traveling. You'll be there. But Kendra, since you haven't really had the chance to do a lot on your turn, I'll still allow you to arrive to the entrance to the forest leading to Florencia City. As per its name, this route is significantly more colorful. There's lots of bright foliage and plants, and it is. Although it is late summer, I'm going to say about the time, there is still a just barrage of color to be seen.
Okay.
What do you want to do here?
I want to roll an investigation.
On what?
My surroundings to see if I can see anything.
It is a perception.
Oh, whatever.
I am stressing that the difference is perception is look at everything, investigation is look at one thing closely.
Who out of me has the best perception? Mr. Fister has the best perception.
All right, Mr. Fister.
+4.
Nice.
Mr.
Fister will take a look around as he's just floating around, and he is extremely attuned to his surroundings, being a ghost type. He kind of sees in a way that is different from the way that a person, looks around. Both in actual character and both by stats. He also does that because he's got pretty solid dark vision, so he can see a lot farther than you can into the actual foliage.
Mm-hmm. What time of day is it?
at this point in the day, you guys are getting kind of into the late afternoon.
So dusk. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably not quite sunset yet, but you're getting there. You're definitely getting there. So it's starting to get dark. Mr. Pfister does not care. He sees as if it were full daytime, and he's looking around, and he peeks his way into the dark of the forest. And with a 23 perception, he will notice a multitude of things. He will notice some darting among the flower bushes, as if some of them were moving, even the ones that Kendra might not notice herself. He will notice a creature hanging out near the top of the trees, as he will sort of tilt his entire head upward to look up at it, and then sort of disengage with it. And he will notice a creature not just on the ground, but seemingly swimming through the ground. You will be able to observe these things, Kendra, through watching Mr. Pfister kind of tilt himself around and look at various places.
Okay.
This is the point where you can try another check on any of those things.
Okay, so there's one in the ground, in the tree,
And in the
in
flower
the grass. Okay. I will investigate the one in the tree. Why
in
not?
the tree. Yeah, okay, you investigate the tree.
Oh, it was not successful.
You almost wonder if Mr. Pfister was just sort of looking at a shadow. As you look up, and whatever, if there is something there, it's got camouflage to the point that you can't tell.
Can I have Firebolt get closer to like the base of the tree, so that way it lights up? I can see.
Sure, you can try that.
What do I roll for that?
You don't roll anything. You just have Firebolt get closer, and the light will increase. Which I will say allows you to try the exact same roll again, if you so please. Under normal circumstances, you can't try the same roll twice, but because you've changed the circumstance, it is now a little bit brighter, with Firebolt being within 5 feet of the thing. And this time, you are able to notice something. You're going to tell me what? You're going to roll me a d6 and a d10.
D10.
Okay. 5.
One high roll, one low roll.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. You're going to roll me a d6.
I roll. Good enough.
4. Okay. I'm okay with that. The creature that is hanging out, Tazzle's gonna freak the fuck out. The creature that is hanging out above you sort of tilts a little too far forward as it's sort of looking straight back down at you, and it falls out of the tree and very angrily goes,
Okay.
The fuck? Look at that thing! It's halfway out of its egg, and it looks so pissed.
Have you never seen a Volibee before?
Let me roll and see.
As
What I have.
Tazzle, you know what this is.
Yeah.
Even if you don't, Tazzle knows what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
Tazzle will recognize this bird and be like, oh shit. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, I totally want it.
Okay. I'm gonna send Firebolt in.
It registers Firebolt as hostile and is going to make a surprise fury attack on you.
Falls out of the tree.
As it just charges up at you.
Look at that fucking face, dude.
So stupid, I love it.
That's the face I would imagine Crawdon has 24/7.
And the Firebolt is just going to be like, yeah, no. And he just sticks his hand out and puts it on this thing's forehead as it's like running at you.
He's like, fuck off. Like, what are you doing?
Oh man,
But
I'm actually
alas.
upset that this guy is here. I just wish I had a
Firebolt will
regular
see this, he'll be like, let me put you in your place. Never mind.
Yeah, Firebolt's just like, I can do this all day. Like, you're not bothering me, kid. This is fine.
Your move.
The creature, the little thing goes. It just kind of sits there, irritated.
Dude, it's your move. What are you gonna do?
He didn't do it. He gave up his turn.
Oh, he gave up his turn. Okay.
Yeah, he just
You
sat
gotta
there.
tell me that, dude.
He just sat. I said he sat there and did nothing. He's irritated with you.
Okay.
He's craw daunting right now. Except he's not attacking me, he's just raging.
Oh, did you choose to attack it? All right. What? How much
I
damage did Firebolt do?
Oh,
Oh my god.
twice in one game. 20
shit.
points of damage
Holy shit.
from a fire blast. Go back up.
As Firebolt is holding this thing back, you see him rev up a fire blast. He's like, right in this thing's face as it's just point blank. And when the smoke kind of clears, this thing has this just black smeared face covered in ash, and its little head feather is on fire, and it just faints.
I'll run up to
Okay.
it and pat it out and try it. Is it dead? I'll try to do a medical check to make sure it's okay.
Yeah, I
It
beat it,
didn't-
Tazzle. If you want it, go for it.
It didn't die straight up, but it's not catchable right now.
Okay, I will allow this.
I'll,
Hunter, that's 3 out of 3, my guy.
All right, Tazzle, it's your turn.
yeah, let me just grab my. I'm gonna make sure my medical medicine is plus.
Yes, so that being 3 out of 3, Kendra, you have a choice to make.
Yes.
Does he still know Firebolt?
Firebolt Ember over Fire Burst.
Your choice is he can learn Fireburst as well, or it can replace Firebolt.
Oh no, it'll replace it.
All right. You may replace Firebolt entirely in your special Firebolt move. Your special Ember is no longer a thing. He straight up knows Fireburst now, which does change the mechanics of how it works a little bit.
Yes, I'm gonna have to.
You can go investigate that because it's Tazzle's turn now. Basically, there's no longer a check to hit that move. It's a check to see how much damage the enemy takes. All right, Tazzle, what are you trying?
I was gonna try to do a medical
It's Flame Burst.
That's a medicine check?
medicine, but it's not good.
Yeah, that's not enough. You have no idea how to help this thing that just got Kentucky fried.
Unless
Can I try and help it?
she can.
Can I support him?
It passed one death save. You can
If
try.
I-
You can try, Kendra. You can try a medicine check.
I was gonna say, can I do that at advantage?
Are either of you proficient in medicine?
No.
Proficient, I just have a +4.
Then
I
you
just
can
have +1.
Then you can roll a regular medicine check.
Yeah, but can it be
that's not good.
can it be 2d20 since it's at advantage?
It is not at advantage. Neither of you knows anything about medicine.
Oh, okay.
12.
I got a.
You got an
that
8.
was 8.
That is still not enough to revive it,
got
and you have interacted with it again. Let's roll a d20.
I got a 12.
He failed one.
Oh, that's
Tazzle, what do you
close.
want to try?
I did the medicine, I got a 12. That's not enough though, right?
Well, you already tried a medicine check on it.
Doesn't it make
Oh.
the fucking check harder now too?
It does make, if one fail makes the next check harder, that's why 12 doesn't pass.
Yep. Oof.
And he failed 2 saves.
Now it's even harder.
I'll try one more time. 16.
I guess I'll just do like a nature. Can I do like a nature check?
16 is actually enough to stabilize it. It is not actively dying for the moment, but it is not awake.
I thought it wasn't dying in the first place.
It was rolling death saves. It was unconscious in the wild. and it's not an owned Pokemon. It has no Pokeball to return to.
Ah,
That's
there you
what my D20 rolls are. It's one failed D20 from just dying.
I will pick it up. Because I can't use a Pokeball to catch the Salt.
But you rolled above a 15, which was enough to prevent it from dying for the time being. But it is still uncatchable.
Okay, there you go. Just take it back to the Pokemon Center, my guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll pick it up and you can bring it back.
Okay. You're going to spend... So, Taz, you're going to use your turn to bring it back?
Yeah.
Cool. Just because we are at the point where Heinrich and Zubet would normally head out, we're going to give them their last rights, their last set of turns here. Zubat boy, what do you want to do? You are face to face with a Binacle. I'm assuming Nepo is the one fighting it.
Yep.
All right. We need to roll some initiative for that, right?
I suppose.
So let's see a d20 from you. I'm waiting. And you rolled a 17.
What is this, the last round for the turns for the night, or what?
It is. We're doing our last wave here. That's why I moved on from Tazzle for the time being, because I know his timing is a little less tight than yours. All right. That is Nepo first, I think. Wait. Yep, Nepo first. Go ahead, bud. You have had many minutes to think about what you're going to do to this thing, so go ahead and do it.
He's gonna smoke this thing. That's what's gonna happen. He rolled a critical and a fucking hit.
Yep, 2 hits. I'm waiting for damage.
Yep. Sorry. Just.
Okay. And that's 6 plus
18.
2, and then plus another 6, 18, and it's weak, so that's 36. I'm going to offer you an option for such an overkill. How did Nepo kill this thing?
It just kicks in each of its heads or whatever the hell those things are.
Okay. So just as soon as this thing engages in battle, it just gives you a little like tough face, like, yeah, we're going to fight. And you go, bang, bang, and it's just asleep. Nepo's like, yeah, we're going to fight all right, huh? Now that fight was enough to level Nepo up. Nepo becomes level 3.
What is happening?
Fatality, flawless victory.
You ended that fight unbelievably fast.
We passed the canopy.
Well, that's going to be I guess that was your final turn. You can roll Nepo's health right now. It's a d6 plus their con. And then Heinrich, we'll talk about your final turn here with ending this battle. Let's wipe up Ferroseed, shall we? I think it's Ferroseed's turn last time we were here.
Yep.
So it's going to go ahead and roll a d6 plus 2 because it's the only thing it really knows to do. You take
10 Nidoran.
You got 5 more health than Nidoran. That's 25 total health. You take 5 points, half to 2 normal, and it's going to roll a d4 to reduce damage for the incoming turn. It reduces damage by 4.
You'd already done that. Oh no, that was last turn.
That was last turn. Yeah. It changes he has to redo it every turn.
Right.
And D10 for money.
That one.
Yep. Roll me a d10.
10.
All right, you get $50.
Woohoo!
All right.
I rolled that one.
You rolled a nat 1. Well, that is tragic. That is not enough to do any damage. It's going to just continue to try. First, it's going to have to redo its hardening for 3, just because I have that queued up. And then it's going to try to go ahead and get you with the fancy tackle that it knows. And it do get you with the tackle. Tackle has no special properties. It's just going to do a lot of damage.
Yep.
That is, let's see, at a level 5 tackle, I don't even know what a level 5 tackle does. Anyone know off the top of their head? It does 1d8. Level
Is that
5 tackle.
normal as well?
It is normal type damage. It's going to be 1d8 plus 11 for you. So that is going to be 16 half to 8. And that makes it your turn, Hans. Oh, you crit him right back. You crit him right back.
Oh, let's see.
Did you use Bite or Ember?
I'm using Ember, so I'm gonna have to
So I'm going to say...
push back a little bit.
I'm going to say...
It's a D12 plus 17.
Yes. How? Just like I've been offering everyone else, you overkilled him. He can't survive this attack. He can't survive. He can't survive this attack. So, how did Hans finish him off? How do you want Hans to do this? Instruct him.
I mean, he's pretty much just gonna blast him with fire into as he explodes in flames.
Okay. Hans will charge his ember for a moment. You can see he holds it in his mouth and lets it build until it is like a mini fire blast. And what's left in the wreckage is an unconscious, missing some of its spikes, Pharaoh seed. And it goes, the owner's like, well, shit, I guess you win. And you're owed some money, buddy. Go ahead and roll for it. Ooh, Hans is really close to being level 6.
E10.
Are you in the top class?
Wasn't advanced.
That's 2 d20s. Oh, $350. This dude was loaded. And that will conclude your turn. We're going to pop over to Miss Kendra now. Kendra, you didn't really get to find a Pokemon of your own. You gave it to Tazzle. You going to keep looking?
Yeah.
All right. You can investigate any of the 3 spots you know about. You can look in the trees again, see if there might be something else, or you can try one of the other 2.
Did you want this?
No, it's fine. It's yours. I did that on purpose. Let's look in the bushes, I guess.
Cool. Let's see. The table for this is going to be.
That's my investigation. Oops.
Well, luckily. Oh shit. Well, you know what? That helps me actually. You rolled really high. I'm going to need you to roll me a d4.
Okay.
And you roll a what? A 2. So from that d4. Okay. So emerging from the bushes, there is a creepy looking little hell, I can't find this fucking sprite for just a moment. It almost looks like a turnip has uprooted itself and come to life.
Okay. It's an oddish, isn't it?
It is not actually an oddish.
It's not an oddish.
You rolled too well for an oddish.
What the fuck is that? Hunter, what is that thing?
Steen. It's a Steenie. Out of
Steenie?
Steenie. Steenie. Steenie.
I'm investigating this Pokemon, I'm sorry.
It evolves from Bonsweet. This one is an aberration of nature because it's only level 4. It shouldn't have evolved yet. Anyway, you have found one of the coveted evolved wild Pokemon.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know how to go about this.
Guys going through another round?
I
I'm
guess
sort
let's
of giving
Firebolt forward again.
This is technically their last thing of the. This will be Kendra's last thing of the day. Then Tazzle will have last thing of the day. So I know this is typically when you like to go, Heinrich. So I have dispersed your XP and your money. You are free to. Flavor text will tell us that you head back to the manor, the breeding manor with Callus, and stay there for the night. Is that correct?
Reading
Probably
man.
where I go.
I like to play Pokemon.
Not quite. All right,
Well,
so
only adventure for Pokemon, I guess.
this thing is not immediately hostile to you. It's just kind of like skinny.
So it is hostile to me?
No, I said it is not immediately hostile to you.
It is not.
Unlike the last thing, unlike the Volviboy, which was immediately hostile, this is not immediately hostile to you.
It's a pure grass type.
I know it's a pure grass type. I don't know if I want this thing. What's so special about this thing?
If you get it, you can trade it.
I mean, I
Like,
could
do the thing too if you want to try that.
do a Wonder Jade, but XP is more valuable.
True.
Well, we'll give it a roll. Nope. Like, this thing's AC is only 13.
There is nothing
Machine's pretty good.
inherently. Yeah, quit your fucking.
It's not
quit your
good.
investi-
It's
quit your
not good
investigation.
for an evolved Pokemon already, though.
It's
That's
not.
Trumbeak's
What
gonna
is
be too.
what is special about this thing is its evolved form. So it itself is not that interesting.
I mean, Trumbeak's gonna be only a 13 AC when it evolves from 12 to 13. I mean, she gets other increases, but her AC only goes up by 1.
So this thing will be special when it turns level 10. Until then, it is not special.
I love this thing.
I will just tell you so you can make your decision. What is
Thank you.
special about this thing is that when it evolves, it has a unique ability called Queenly Majesty.
Okay.
Which means creatures that can see this Pokemon cannot use bonus actions.
Oh. Yeah,
If you use a bonus action when looking at this thing's evolved form, it uses your whole action. But it doesn't get that till level 10. So as it is right now, there's not much special.
Doesn't that depend on how you roll, though?
What do you mean?
Because, I mean, that's like one of its possible abilities.
Yeah, it would depend how I roll,
Yeah.
but I am also DM incarnate, and I say so.
Yes.
I say it is so, so therefore it is so.
Okay.
This one has its second ability, so the evolved form will have its second ability.
Thank you.
So, what do you want to do with this creature that you have found? It is valid to say I want the XP from it because you rolled a strong Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, I want the XP.
So, you may make the first attack because it's not hostile to you. Yeah, that should hit. That should do it. What are you attacking it with, though?
This is Fire Blast.
Okay, a Flame Burst. You need to
Flame Burst,
remember.
yeah.
So you need to write. So you should probably go write down how Flame Burst works. Remember, you no longer do an attack. Flame Burst is no longer an attack now that you have permanently learned it. It forces a save.
Okay. What's your deck save?
So yeah, that's exactly what happens. I need to make a deck save against what does the save need to be for Firebolt? Or, this is another thing you should probably.
13.
Needs to be a 13. Yeah, that ain't gonna do it. Roll damage. Son of a bitch.
Oh, did you get a 1?
Uh-huh.
Pull your punches. Pull your punches.
1 is 2 quick math.
Okay, never mind. That's only 11 damage.
22 damage points. As this thing, which was not initially hostile to you, is like, "Oh!" as you sort of burned away part of one of its head leaves. It's like, it's going to rev up a. It's going to use Play Nice. I need a charisma save, Firebolt, as this thing is like still trying very hard not to be your enemy.
18.
Yeah, Firebolt listens to you more than it listens to this thing, so it ignores this. It ignores this advice. It is now your turn. Oh, Scott peeked out without saying a word. That's 2 people who peeked out without saying a word. Great. All right. Yeah, 18 is enough. What you gonna do to it?
Another 19.
Okay, so do you go in for a scratch this time?
Nope.
Okay, so you don't. Again, so I'll say this again. You don't roll for Fireburst.
Oh.
If you're using Fireburst, you tell me you're using Fireburst, and it always hits. Fireburst cannot miss. You are no longer able to miss this attack. It is, I roll a save, and I see if I take half damage or not.
Gotcha.
That's how this move works. I do take half damage, wherever you roll. But because you're weak, it's full damage anyway, so whatever you roll is what I take. So yeah, Fireburst is one of those moves where you're no longer rolling to hit, you're just telling me how much damage I'm facing. I'm facing 6 points of fire damage because I got half. Yeah, so this thing is real low in the negative. Having not succeeded in convincing you not to hurt it, this Pokemon is going to use a move called Flail. And it is.
Doduo needs that.
It is going to try. Yes, Dodo should try to get that one. Okay. So it's first going to try the move. Let's see it. Let's see what its chance to hit this is. It is a +1. Not very good.
19.
But it did hit you.
Okay.
Because you have brought this thing below half health, it doubles damage.
Okay.
So it's going to do 2d6 +1. Not a ton, but it's something. Firebolt. This thing, for the first
18.
time, hits you back for 9 points of damage.
That's doubled, right? You said? Oh,
Yeah,
that one.
I rolled 2d6 instead of 1.
Okay, so 9.
Yep.
So,
You take 9 points of normal damage. Firebolt gets slapped by the other leaf. He's like, "Oh, you bitch!"
okay, do a con save.
It's a con save. Oh, I was doing dex save.
Nope, it is a dex save. My bad.
Okay. That's good for you because their dex is worse than their con. They pass. They take half.
Okay.
It doesn't matter in fights like this, but you should also know that this is an area of effect move, so it hits multiple enemies. Yeah, even with the half dodge, they still go down. Firebolt roasts this thing. It is now crackling with fire as it has taken multiple fire bursts. And the little grass type will just go down.
Okay, beautiful. My work is done here.
It will sit there and smolder until it burns to ash and nothing is left.
Say it like that, Jesus.
So,
Med save. 19. Get up.
you are kind enough to put out the leaves before you leave so that it does not fully burn to death. Just laying there unconscious, but surviving the encounter.
But it's a 19, so wouldn't it wake up from a med?
You can say it lived with 1 HP, but it's still going to be laying there on the ground.
Can I put it like in the tree so it's safe?
You could do that. It's not super big. You can lift it.
Oh, there. I put it in the tree, so now it is safe from the ground.
Okay, so it's not on the ground. It's very injured from this encounter, but it will survive for another day.
There you go.
And Firebolt gains a measurable amount of XP.
From both, I've done multiple great battles with him today.
And you have...
He should be close to leveling up.
Well, there's a lot of XP between levels 5 and 6.
Well, still, you should be. You should be. I did an advanced one today, and this one.
Your researcher intuition will tell you maybe 3/4. Actually, almost exactly 3/4.
Yes. I was gonna have Flair do it, but she's only level 2. That would have done.
Well, Flair could have won because of the type advantage, and plus that thing was like super passive. If you didn't notice,
Well, yeah.
it's a very passive Pokemon. So you caught neither of the things that you encountered, but you got some good XP on Firebolt. In fact, for both of those encounters, because I'm giving him XP for having crispy fried chicken, the other thing too. So you succeeded in almost leveling Firebolt. One more like good strong. One more good strong opponent could do it for Firebolt. To be a level 6 boy. We're gonna go over to you, Tazzle. You have a crispy fried nugget who is only just stable in your arms. As you dart your way back to the Healy hospital.
Yeah.
Enjoy my gift while it lasts.
It's I'm assuming you're going to bring this into the non-Pokeball emergency section.
Yeah.
And they will see that this thing has been just absolutely Kentucky fried, and they're like, "Oh my goodness, you need to be treated quickly." Oh shit! I didn't realize that. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, anyway, I'll talk about this in a minute. As long as you're still here in a moment, Kendra. You can feel free to leave now if you need to leave.
I'm just listening.
Okay, so yeah, you get this thing to the emergency room, and they immediately get out some burn heal. It is this nice, cool blue like spray, and the area on the face that's not very feathery that took the fire the worst gets sprayed with this, and you can see the skin kind of start to smooth out from where it was starting to bubble up. They give it a advanced form of a potion. And you see its little head feather kind of like sprout a new feather.
Wow.
And it wakes up. It's like, ooh, oh, it's like looking around, totally confused. Dazzle, are you still with the bird, or did you hand it to the doctors?
I mean, I would stay with it as much as possible unless they were like taking it to the or I think.
They brought it to a treatment room. It's like just like a regular hospital room, and just began treating it immediately. So you can still be with it.
Yeah, I'd stick around with it.
Okay. You hang out with it, and as soon as it sees you, it goes, "Row, row, row," and it pecks your hand.
Oh.
You're going to take 1d6 plus 2 as yourself. Tazzle, you take 5 points of flying damage as this thing digs its beak into the top of your hand.
Oh man! And he's still like, is he max health now?
Yeah, he's healed. He's back in action.
Better catch him.
Roll. Tazzle, how much health do you have actually as a character? Because I think you have more than 21, right?
I'm sure I have more than 21. Let me.
How much do you have? You have 5 less now.
It shows me as 26 right now. So I think I had a shitty low.
Yeah, you have 26? Okay, yeah. Let me update that. You have 21 health now because you just got
You have 26, I have 46.
Tazzle's not a very strong man.
I know I got a couple shitty pluses, like 2.
You probably kept rolling poorly, yeah. I'll believe you. I'll believe your notes on that. The token just hasn't been updated in a while. So Dazzle, this thing ripped a chunk out of the top of your hands, like.
Oh man, are they all in the room?
At this point, there is a nurse who's like, "Oh my goodness," and she like immediately start treating your hand, like, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
It's like bleeding a little bit. They're like,
were you about to punch the Pokemon?
You can punch a Pokemon as yourself.
I was gonna punch it, but
you mother smack.
No.
The nurses would be so offended. They're like, "Oh my god, he punched it."
This was wild. I think we were gonna try to catch it, but my friend had a fire Pokemon and hit it pretty bad. So that's, you know, I would like to keep it, but I'd have to catch it somehow.
Oh, Bobo. You have no Pokeballs?
No,
I do.
he has
I
Pokeballs.
just didn't want to throw it now. I didn't want to start a fight in the middle of the fucking room. I'm just like, get out of the room! I'm going to town. Thanks
They
for
go,
coming so I can beat
okay.
it up again.
If you need to engage in battle with it, we'll just ask you remove it from the wing. It seems like it's at least healthy enough to leave. Yeah.
Does it follow me out as I leave?
Well, if you provoke it, it might follow you.
Okay.
Pluck one of its feathers and run.
Yeah. I'll throw Krabby out.
As that thing
No,
hits
I
the
have-
ground.
Hold on,
you hear
can I interject?
Sure.
I'm gonna walk in and be like, hey.
Okay. So
That
you
way
arrive.
it sees Firebolt and just gets pissed off.
You arrive at the hospital. Ask about your friend who has the Boy, and you follow them in and go, "Hi, what's up?" And as soon as it sees Firebolt, it's like, "Firebolt!" And it hops off the desk and runs at him.
Alright, let's get out of the... Alright, let's get out. Let's go outside.
There you go.
Can't
You said
fight.
you wanted him to go outside. There you go. Made him go outside.
I think Firebolt, yes, Firebolt is faster, so it can Firebolt can just kind of like out walk away
He
from
just
it.
walks. This thing waddles.
As this thing's like waddling at full speed, Firebolt's just in like a light little jog, like, yeah, I see you. You're fine.
Well, I hope that helped. No.
Yeah, so we'll get outside and Krabby will engage it.
You get outside and stop, and this thing's just immediately attacking Firebolt. Goes for a fury attack.
Doesn't
misses.
Should I go
Because
behind
Firebolt does the same, like, yeah, no, we're not doing this.
Yeah, Firebolt, thanks.
No problem, bro.
Bro.
It's like,
He's just sitting there like bored, like
Cross-armed.
he's like leaning on one leg, just holding his arm out, like, yep, this is fine.
Krabby will come up and start poking him, and
He's leaning on Kendra's legs, like looking at his fingernails.
And he's just holding one arm out, just right at this thing's forehead, as it's just wildly swinging its little feathers, like.
actually, I guess, yeah, Krabby will use a harden. I guess I'll use that just for shits.
Yeah, you hardening is not going to attract this thing's attention. It's just still wildly swinging at Fireball.
Yeah, I'm just beefing him up a little bit because I never got it. And then I'll vice grip.
Oh, that'll do it.
You want to squeeze it?
+3. Yeah, and that is +3 for strength. Yeah, so that'll be 1 +3. Yeah, because what we're fucking what a whiff. Sorry, let me switch that to Krabby.
Yeah, it's still a whiff.
So this fucking raging bird.
So you go
thing.
to pinch it, and you catch one of its feathers and just pluck it out. And now you have its attention as it turns around and looks at you. I need Krabby to go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
Oh, they're gonna say initiative, wisdom save.
We'll need initiative too, but we'll use your 10 as initiative. This thing is
wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, you failed the wisdom save, but you get to go first. Well, you did go first. You took a turn and then it went second, so that's copacetic. Yeah, this thing, you pluck out one of its feathers from its wing, and you can see it just start crying. It's like,
Whoops. Krabby just looks at the feather, looks at him like, whoops, and kind of tries to put it back.
Put it back. Yeah.
Krabby, it doesn't do anything to you, but something bad is going to happen to you next turn.
All right.
That is a special move this thing knows. Kendra and Tazzle, if you so wish, you guys can roll insight checks. That is up to you if you would like to try that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Insight. Check my pluses for that.
It's an intelligence check.
Is it? It's wisdom.
Apparently, I know exactly what it's doing.
Is it wisdom? Yeah. Kendra, you look at this thing, you're like, those tears are fake. You fucking liar.
Oh, that's crap.
You fucking liar.
It's like,
Krabby
I've seen
can't-
this before.
Krabby can't tell, but Krabby thinks it's real. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry."
He's trying to put it back in me nice.
But the two of you are like, "Those are fake."
Does he? Let me roll see if he notices Kendra with perception. She's like shaking his head like, nope.
I'm just
So-
like shaking my head with my
So
arm
Krabby, you
crossed.
can go again. You can go again now if you want. As you're like, "Yeah, I'm sorry."
Don't fall for it.
Plus 3.
You're
I'll
like,
try-
guys,
I'll try to
guys,
vice grip
you're
it
having me beat up a kid.
again. I'll try to vice grip it again. Oh, that'll do it. 19 plus 3.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Oh, not 1 die 20. It is a 1 die 10, I believe. Just double check it. No, it's 1 die 8. 1 die 8 plus 3.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind if you kill this thing again.
Oh, I got a
So
1 plus 3.
funny.
You can have
It's
it pull his punches.
So fucking funny if you kill this thing again. He can pull his punches unless he does a massive hit when this thing has like 2 health.
And it is now, actually, let me double check.
It is grappled. Yep.
Yeah,
If you hit it, it's grappled. So the first thing it does on its turn is try to break out as you now have a hold of its little wing. What is the save to break out for Krabby? What is Krabby's strength? And I'll tell you off the top of my head.
His strength is 16.
So plus 3.
Plus 3, yep.
So I tied it, so I break out.
Okay.
He wiggles himself free. Here's where the bad thing starts to happen to you. It used fake tears last turn. You failed your save.
Right.
So it gets a D20 plus 7 to hit you.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a hit. You're gonna take 1d10 plus 1 damage. You take 7 points of flying damage.
Okay.
This thing goes in for a pluck.
Oh, yeah.
Brings Krabby down to 15. Krabby, it hit you harder than you hit it, and it broke out of your vice grip. It's your turn. Firebolt's watching this happen. He's like facepalm, like.
He's like a fucking golden.
Oh, he did use hardened too, so that was a 1 die 4 plus 1 con for increased defense. It was coming damage after activating this move. I don't know if it matters what kind of damage.
No, harden is all damage.
So it's, yeah, 1 die 4 plus 1. I never
But
rolled
you
that.
didn't. You didn't roll it, so you need to roll it and see what it reduces.
3 plus 1, so that'd be 4.
Okay, so you have 4 more health. You have 19 health remaining.
Sorry. We were...
You have to re-roll that every turn too, so you have to use that move every turn. It's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So it, okay.
Yeah, you don't keep that. You don't keep that 3. You have to roll for it every turn
Hardened key only has 1 thing. Okay.
because it can fluctuate a lot.
Right.
So go ahead.
To the beginning. Of the okay.
While he's fighting this out, Kendra, I'll just let you know now. The thing I was excited to tell you. Firebolt is not just one good fight away from leveling up. Firebolt is one good fight away from evolving.
Oh, I already know that. Why do you think I've been battling with him all day?
He's going to evolve next session. That's so exciting.
I know. That's why I chose him over Flare.
He's gonna be that weird red colored boy.
How dare you? You leave Charmeleon alone.
Well, he is a weird color. Go for it.
14.
And if you're gonna try, that's enough to hit it. And you're also gonna have to roll your harden again too.
Okay. Yeah, no. That's the vice grip damage.
8 points of damage. Okay. Followed by.
4 oops. I have to type it out right if it's gonna work. So that's hardened, so it'll be 4.
It reduced incoming damage by 4. Okay. It only gets 1 turn of that big ass plus hit, so it doesn't have that anymore. However, it is going to try to do another pluck on you, except this time it gets fuck all. It does nothing, and it can't get its. Let's see if it can get itself out of your claws, though, or if you get a free hit next turn. It nope. It's stuck in your little clauses.
Just stuck. Almost, but not
It
quite.
almost got out, but it didn't quite squeeze. Which means Vice Grip is an automatic hit.
Automatic hit,
This
right?
turn.
Yeah. I'll
Mhm.
do one more vice grip attack. It's just-
1d10 plus your modifier.
Oh, is that what it is? Because it's usually 1d8, I think.
Oh, is it a d8? Okay, well then it's a d8 plus your modifier.
I wasn't
It's
sure.
just an automatic hit for whatever the damage roll is. Let's see.
So roll it
6.
6. Yeah.
6 points. Yeah, this thing is looking not so good. You
Throw
can
a
roll your
Pokeball
cards
now.
again if you want.
Yeah.
Throw
I'll
a Pokeball
now.
Okay, that is
With
an
support.
animal handling check. And it sounds like Kendra is willing to support you for this, so it's an animal handling check at advantage.
And the Pokeball is one. The only ones I have are the special ones.
You rolled the level. You're using a level ball on this thing, huh?
That's
What
the
level
only
is
ones
Krabby?
I have.
What level is Krabby?
He's only 2.
Then the level ball does nothing for you.
I was gonna say. I was just thinking of that. Fuck.
I was gonna say this thing is level. I'll make a trade with you.
I'll trade it.
Okay. One. What do you want? One Pokeball
Just
for one.
I guess just a regular because it's not worth wasting one of these.
Yeah, so you're gonna give Kendra an basically $150 bonus, just so you don't have to waste the ball.
There you go.
I'd rather not waste it. No, that's that's a big
So-
waste.
You gave her
I'll
a
give
$400
you-
ball in exchange for a $250 ball.
Do you want a Pokeball or a Premier Ball?
I don't think
Style.
it matters, right?
No, they're the same ball. It's just style points.
I know. Style. What do you want?
Take that Premier Ball.
All right, it's style points. The white and red.
I'll take the style
I'll-
for the extra
I'll take
$150
the
anyway.
Premier ball.
Yeah, thanks,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, if we can get something better.
Kennedy, Kendra just made out like a bandit. It was a free Pokeball. She just traded for a $400 ball. It's like, fuck yeah.
Made $200. To be fair, he owes me. I could have killed that Volby and let.
You almost did. It was
I
one
know.
death save away.
So I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's a good thing you had advantage.
There you
You
go.
that would have been so fucking funny if you had borrowed a Pokeball, thrown it, whiffed, broke it, and took it out.
Look at the difference too. How bullshit is that?
That would have been so fucking funny.
That
Damn it.
explains our night of 2 and a fucking 20.
You're lucky
Yep.
I was here.
All right,
There you go.
You succeed, unsurprisingly, with that kind of roll at capturing the Volboboy. The Volboboy is not able to escape while it's gripped. It kind of struggles against the Pokeball for a moment. You seem like it's fighting, but it just can't. It can't get out. It's done. You have a new friend. Your Pokeballs are asking you to make a sacrifice.
I'll send Volby back.
All right, the Vullaby just gets squirted away. We're going to give Krabby a little bit of XP for nailing that thing down. Ooh. By the laws of the land that I did not make, Krabby has enough. Well, I did make them, but Krabby
He leveled up.
Krabby has enough XP to level up from that.
Oh, good.
Is Krabby the only Pokemon that leveled up? Seriously?
No. Tyler had one level up, I think. Or was it? No. Oh, sorry. Scott. Scott had a level up. Scott leveled up Nidoran, who we just
Fighting a
got,
bunch of lower level people.
and Krabby leveled up. Now, so let's roll health for Krabby. Oh, my well.
Die 6. All right.
And I'm gonna roll the Volbarbile.
What is Krabby as a plus?
Let's roll one. I think it's 1d2 even. Let me just make sure it's got a even female split. Oh, it's wait. These are 100% female. Never mind. It's a girl.
Oh yeah.
100% female. Interesting.
Krabby. 6
How do
plus
they
1.
reproduce?
They must breed with other species.
Asexual reproduction.
They must breed with other species. I don't know. Oh,
Asexual
7 health.
reproduction.
Damn.
That's so good.
They might.
Damn.
That's why they're always part of eggs, right? Because it's asexual.
Asexual reproduction.
Oh, well.
Nice.
29 health on the Krabby. Big boy. So you got a girl. And you got a girl of, let's see, what's nature? Nature 5.
Skittish.
Wow, do you have that pulled up already? Damn.
Yep, I
it
always have it
skittish?
in my hopper. It's
Good.
skittish, yeah.
Skittish. That does not match the personality I gave it, but so be it.
So,
The dice have spoken. You have +2 dex and -2 strength.
And it's
That's-
a tiny Pokemon.
That's awful.
Tiny. Well, now you have a dark flying type. Congratulations.
You do. One of 2 possible dark flying types. Well, okay, there's more than 2, but you're not going to get the third one ever. So, moving on.
No, it's like a
Murkrow.
legendary.
Yeah, the third one is a fucking Yveltal.
Yveltal.
You don't know what a Yveltal is?
I don't. I haven't played since
Hold-
Silver.
Hold on. Here you go. This is a
Alright,
Yveltal.
I'm trying to look for it.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, no. X and Y.
Yeah, we
Fun,
don't have,
fun flavor. You want to know some fun flavor text for Yveltal?
Sure.
It's canon that if anything ever kills Yveltal, every living creature in existence dies too.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? That's awesomely OP.
Its canon description. So, not a great Pokemon to have in your party because if you ever lose a fight with it, you end the campaign.
Oh my god. Like just faints or dies?
Dies.
Dies.
Oh man. It just
If it dies.
world nukes everything.
Yep. Start again. Fresh campaign.
Can't be in the same planet because everyone's dead.
Can't even be in the same universe because
Have
everyone's
to be a whole different timeline.
Yeah, dude, holy shit.
It can be the same place, just different timeline. All right, you've gained a friend.
Right.
We've leveled up Krabby. That's going to be it for today, folks.
What's the ability? Did we ever do the ability?
I have not done the ability yet. I can give you one now.
And it's
Let's
all
see.
email.
It's
I hope
either big pecs or overcoat.
Yeah, let's roll a d2. Got 2 options. Let's roll a d2. Let the fates decide which one you get. Come on. Come on. 2. You get Overcoat. This Pokemon cannot be damaged by weather.
Oh.
That
So
pisses me
hail,
off. That
hail,
pisses me
weather
off
balls.
because of the...
Sandstorm, even.
It pisses me off for a reason that I'm not going to tell you guys because it's a spoiler.
Sounds good.
That means level up that Pokemon. Use it all the time.
Alright, going to B team.
Right on the B team.
Let's see.
All right.
Gotta find
So that's that, guys. Anybody have any burning concerns?
No, I was expecting to go further in the story today, but apparently
Well, everybody decided to training montage.
Yeah.
I didn't
I don't
want to,
make
but
the
then
deci-
everyone else started doing it, so I was like,
I don't make the decisions. Everybody decided to murder Hobo. It's your choice.
I know, Scott just wanted to kill all the children.
Scott just wanted to level up his new toy.
True.
To be fair, Heinrich got character development today. There was that.
Yes, that was
Mhm.
really big, yeah.
Heinrich was the only one that got character development. Although, Tazzle, if you were paying very close attention to Mr. Echo, you did learn something about the lore today.
Right. Yep. The war and stuff, yeah.
So really, the only one who didn't... Well, no, that's fair. To be fair, Zubeboy got no... Zubeboy and Kendra got no exposition today, but Tazzle and especially Heinrich got quite a bit. You guys have a lot to talk about next time you have a group therapy session.
Oh, did we ever do the money in the fight from me?
nope,
You just gotta do the money. So what do I
you
roll
were
for
not
this?
giving money.
What happened to money?
You
My
didn't
fight,
pay
my
him.
Dudo fight.
I didn't pay you? Oh,
You didn't
shit.
pay
Yeah, we were
him.
gonna
Who
do
did-
it.
who didn't I
We'll
pay
do
you
it
for?
after this, and then we never did it.
All right, who didn't I pay you for?
That
Yes.
was the
Advanced
deer
fight.
or whatever it is.
Yep,
It was the what?
The deerling fight.
Oh, you were in the
Deerling
advanced
one.
class, the 2d20s.
Oh, 20.
Oh, why is everyone getting more?
$320 for beating that deerling.
No one is. I fucking got
God.
$120.
I finally
Yeah, you
got
rolled really
huge.
poorly in your fight. That's
Stupid.
unfortunate.
300.
All right,
One of your-
I gotta head out. My phone's gonna die.
Okay. Everyone have a good time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Love to hear that. The answer is allowed to be no, you know. All right.
See ya.
See you guys later.